Ooh, I think. Ooh, we are live. That was a real quick go live. The past few times YouTube has kind of been slow to start up. Maybe it was because I was resetting the stream key every time. I gotta see if I can hear myself though. Hold on. Every time. I gotta see if I can hear myself. Audio sounds kind of not great tonight actually, but I guess it's fine. So once again I didn't even get to say who will get the first comment because I saw before I even was able to say it that Muffin got the first. Might have to start deducting first comment points for people that don't actually comment anything real in their first comment. I got JL. Or did you mean to say hi? Because Evil Angel, that's me below, said hi. I'm thinking maybe you meant to say hi, Muffin. Okay, I'll let it pass this time, but next time you gotta say something real as the first comment. So we got Muffin with the JI, which is really hi. Evil Angel, that's me with the hi. Jinx with the hi. Internet user with the hi. Oh, then Muffin said hello. Almond with the yes. Muffin again. Ivy Poison, Max Alsop, Daz, Kip Vids, Flowers for Saturn, what's up? Plotagon Network, Crumb Studios, CEC Crystal Lake, Honami, Chainsaw Vulture, Eric, well, there it jumps again. I'll go back up, I guess. Let me pull up my little page here, though. Okay, I minimized that and everything. Person on the internet, Clover Cake, Eden, Zombiegon, Bingo from Bluey Fan, what's up? Clover Cake, River, a name I can't quite pronounce, Maritime, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Pack the Sir, Yasmin, and everyone else. Well, chat jumped again. Well, glad you could stop by, guys. It's been a couple weeks since a stream, so I said, you know what, we're going to do a stream tonight. Got a sort of traditional Lost Media stuff going on. Got some new searches that I actually came across recently. Well, some of them are new. Some of them, I guess, are a little old that I'm kind of just taking an interest in now. Got a couple new finds. Some very minor found media. Nothing crazy. But we can take article requests and forums requests and stuff. What else did I put in the title? I guess the Nintendo Direct happened, which I guess doesn't really relate to... Or no, I didn't put new games in the title. I put new videos. Well, I did a video that was about Nintendo Lost Media because of the Nintendo Direct. And then maybe some drawing at the end. So I'll let people roll in here. What's up, Kev Someone? Gorilla Ace. Glad you could stop by. G-Girl 1. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Actually, Kekrock Doves, what's up? Chauncey Gamer, Needheart. Flare Tree, the Nathan NS. Allison. Yeah, a lot of people here. Wow. So, oh, Yasmin's a new subscriber. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy your time on the stream. And Gordon as well is here. What's up? DJ Yoshi. Yeah, so... Kekrock Dub said, what do you think of the new Ulterior Motives remake that the creator made? I actually didn't even know the creator made a remake of that. I think I heard they were going to, but I didn't actually know that they did, so... I'll have to listen to that, I guess, at some point. I imagine it's probably pretty cool for people to hear that. I didn't really hear anyone talk about it, though. Trash Panda in a Muffin said, I can't stay too long. Me and my sister are going to Dairy Queen and watching Smiling Friends. I've actually seen Smiling Friends now. It actually is kind of a funny show. I know what was his name? Quimby? A few streams ago, people were memeing that, and I didn't know what it was. Now I know what it is. And Dairy Queen, I haven't been to Dairy Queen in a long time, but I do like Dairy Queen quite a bit. Dan Otaku, what's up? Space thing as well. Matthew, glad you could stop by. Yeah, so like I was saying, we got a couple, I guess some new searches to talk about, some threads in the forums I saw that were kind of cool. A little bit of found media, maybe some drawing requests at the end, and any other things you guys want to do, whether it be article requests or forum requests or whatever. I do have 2 drinks tonight. Usually I have 0 drinks, but it is quite warm where I am. And I said, if we're going to be streaming for a few hours, I need some drinks. So I got the nice Mountain Dew Baja Blast, which is going to dry my mouth out even more because it's just sugary soda. Then I got the Powerade as the backup. Although I might drink the Powerade first because I feel very, very warm right now. But it's all good, so... yeah. The Wimby memes. Yeah, so I think the first thing... Where do you guys want to start? Do you want to start on threads or do you want to start on found media? maybe we can start on found media because it's not the found media isn't really crazy. I gotta pull up the old X or Twitter or whatever. Um, so I guess I'll kind of headline. Oh, I guess we also have some. Okay, we have some found media. We have some found food, which is going to enrage half the people that are hearing me say lost food or whatever. But I'm gonna talk about it anyway. And then a not found media. So the found media is this. In case you guys didn't know, this tweet actually got quite a lot of views. So maybe you did know. So recently, the final Downward Doghouse short was found, which is really cool because we had been searching for this for quite a while, maybe about a year or a little more than a year. This was the precursor short, or the precursor series to Ni Hao Kai Lan, which was a show that aired on Nick Jr. And this was kind of the iteration before the show was picked up. It was a little short series that aired on the Nick Jr. My World block. And there were 3 different episodes, mini episodes from this. There was Dragon Dance, which I believe was like the first one that was found or that had been found. There was like Find the Slipper or the Lost Slipper or something, which I believe was found after I covered it once in a video. And then since that video had come out last year up to this point, the final one, Where's Ho-Ho? Oh, it's called Follow That Slipper, I think. The final one, Where's Ho-Ho, was just recently found on a VHS tape that was uploaded by Gamer Guy and found by CDCB. So now all 3 shorts are available. I believe they're all still on YouTube, which is good because I haven't checked, but I'm thinking they're probably all still available. People have probably backed them up by now because it would kind of be lousy if like the first one went missing again. But that completes the series for this, which is really nice. And the only thing that's lost from this series that's still out there are the UK dubs, I believe. All 3 episodes got UK dub versions. I believe one of them is found. One of them has the audio muted, and the other one is still totally lost. I'm not a big fan of dubs, like I've said before. So the UK dubs are not super important to me. I wanted to find the US ones anyway. So those are found recently, or that one was found recently, and it completes the set. And I'm pretty happy about that. So it was a nice little search that was wrapped up. And yeah, it literally only took someone finding it on a VHS tape. This was not a years-long search or a search that used up a bunch of resources from the community, even though that doesn't even make sense because the community is sort of it is one big community, but it's like everyone kind of does their own thing now, so it's not even like the community as a whole. So I don't know why people were getting angry about that, but it was found on a VHS tape, and it's nice that it showed up. So it was cool. You guys can go check it out. I think that was one of the bigger finds. There wasn't really that much else. It's crazy that like we're in kind of a slow period right now for lost media finds. There hasn't really been anything big that's been found recently. It's kind of been slow, actually. Uncle Walt, as far as I know, is still delayed, which is a little disappointing. Everyone was thinking that was going to come out this month, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I haven't heard anything on the updates for when those DVDs are going to be shipping. I would be surprised if we get them within the next month, I would say. Just because I haven't heard anything about that, and it's already been delayed so heavily, which is understandable because I've heard that they got like way more orders than they were anticipating, which is fine. But we just don't know when that's going to come out. Hopefully this year, though. But I wish I could say Uncle Walt was found, you guys, but it hasn't. I think some of you guys were saying something about me and my friends as well, or maybe no one asked it. I'm just seeing things because everyone asked about me and my friends. I have a minor update for me and my friends. There was someone I've been contacting, I think since February, and they worked on me and my friends. They do not have a tape of me and my friends, but they have photos, probably new photos that we haven't seen. I know we have enough photos already, but I was talking to this person who has photos, and they said that they were in the process of moving, so everything's all packed up, and they kept saying like, talk to me in May, I should be unpacked, and then like they were delayed. Still moving, talk to me in June, I should be unpacked. Still delayed. Talk to me at the end of July, I should be unpacked. And like, so I wish I could tell you guys, oh, I have more me and my friends photos for you, but unfortunately that guy still has not unpacked them or whatever. So I do not have new photos for you. It's been delayed since February, and there was someone else I was talking to with a tape that hasn't even responded to me since February, or he thinks he has a tape, but both of those are super slow, likely dead leads. Really unfortunate about that, but I guess I should have pulled up a visual here just for you guys. Yeah, so really unfortunate about that. I'm still holding out hope on the tape guy. That's what I really want to know, if he even if he doesn't want to share the tape, just to know that he has a tape would be kind of cool. He was someone that I don't think a lot of people, I don't think he was even mentioned in the update video that we did, the big, like, 45-minute video. He was someone we found after that. So hopefully in the next, like, before the end of the year, I'll have some big updates for you guys about that. But I don't have anything specifically on that to tell you guys right now. And then jumping a little bit to, Wisdom said, "What about the animated pilot?" I don't follow the animated pilot. I'm basically only doing me and my friends. I don't know if anyone's even searching for the animated pilot, but I haven't heard anything about that or that test animation from Celluloid Studios. As far as I know, those searches are still pretty down low. And I don't think there's as much interest in either of those compared to me and my friends. But me and my friends at a dead end, so it's kind of hard to, like, really make a lot of leads with it, which is a little unfortunate. But I guess that's the way that editing, or not, or say searching goes. I saw Amazing Louis's super chat. Thanks for that. Is that 20? 20 super chats. Wow. Happy Sunday. Hope you're well editing at home right now. Nice. I remember you said you were working on some new videos, so that's kind of cool that you're actually getting those done. Hopefully you can get more out like you planned to. So thanks for that, Louis. I'll add you to the list here. And yeah, I guess I did put new videos in the title as well. I guess it's kind of early to announce new videos, but there will be a new video for me this week, so you can look forward to that too. I actually wrote the script today for it, which was really surprising because usually I don't do the scripts. Usually the scripts get written closer to when the video needs to be all put together, but like, I actually feel like I'm kind of ahead of things, so that'll be on later in the week. But speaking of updates and speaking of new videos, if you guys didn't see, I did post a couple new videos recently. So the first one is, if you guys didn't see this, just throw it out there in case you're interested. I did put together a new compilation. People really like the compilation videos, actually. I remember when I was first doing them, I wasn't really sure how much people would really like them or not, but people say they really like putting them on in the background. So I did a new Nintendo one based around, like, I guess Nintendo Lost Media, just because the Direct happened. I thought it was, like, very fitting, and I haven't done a video game one for a couple of years. So if you guys want to check that out, it's an hour-long compilation. You can fall asleep to it or whatever. And then the other new video, which was kind of a update as well, which I guess I don't really have a lot to update that hasn't been said in the video, because there hasn't been that much more, but I guess this kind of goes along with, I shouldn't say found media because nothing was found, but ever since this video came out, if you guys haven't seen it yet, it's another Slamfest 99 update video. A lot has kind of come about since this video came out. Nothing really concrete, but new comments and new leads and new ideas we hadn't really thought about before. I actually was able to reconnect with the Golan contact that I referenced in the video, who I thought just kind of left me on red and that was it. They said that they just totally forgot about the search and that they were sorry about that. And I gave them a new list of names that they could look into for me, and they said they'd get on that. So really good, solid lead there. I was really happy that the Golan lead kind of picked back up. It's just a slow game with that, though. There's nothing, like I said, been concrete. No major breakthroughs, but a little more leads here and there. And hopefully by the end of the year, I'll have something big and new to share that isn't just like, well, even this video was kind of hard to put together because there really wasn't a lot to work with, like the stuff that was in the video is basically all that happened. I didn't even leave anything out or anything. So, yeah, it's been really slow, but it's been steady. So hopefully the Golan person can get back to me with some good leads, or we'll find the satellite truck guy or something. So still some possibility, but yeah, check out that video if you haven't seen it. There's a nice little drama twist at the end too. If you haven't seen it, you want to check that out, which actually did lead to a good result. So I'm angry that the troll happened, but I'm happy that it resulted in a positive outcome. So I'm pretty happy about that. I just saw Wisdom also said, did you know there was a Lost Scooby-Doo Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs promo from 2009? I did see a thread about that in the forums. We can maybe read that because I never actually looked at it, so we could definitely do that. Soap said, "Where's Sue or Mr. Bones?" We just weren't doing a group stream tonight. I just decided it's been a while since I've done a solo stream, so I said I'll just do a regular one. I think, and also when I have to drink this drink, it was kind of overflowing actually. Man, already cracking into the drinks. I did go for the Powerade first, by the way. Yeah. Also, the drawing streams are definitely more fun with more people. But when we do the drawing streams, I usually draw like one drawing and that's it because I'm distracted with other things. So if we do them tonight, I'll actually be able to like do more drawing requests than I normally would be able to. But they're always down for a stream though. So probably another couple weeks we'll do another group one. I'll also try to read chat as much as I can, but I usually don't read chat as much as I probably should. I Like Water said, "Have you heard about the Batman Forever website?" Yeah, I was messaged information about that. I'm gonna look into it. I might add it to a lost internet video, which I'm kind of putting together. I have several videos I'm still kind of putting together, like internet stuff, mobile game stuff, some other things too that are like coming sooner. The dub one is coming very, very soon. Slim Cognito, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Riley Russian said, "Anything you're looking forward to from the last Nintendo Direct?" No, actually, no. I was kind of disappointed by it. I don't know what I was expecting, but nothing in it really amazed me. Yeah, I'm just not really a fan of anything they announced. Not to say they were like bad games or stupid. I'm just personally not a fan. Metroid Prime 4 looked cool, but honestly, for how long it's been in development, there was nothing about it that wowed me. I did like it was cool seeing the Hunter. I think that was the Hunter at the end. Was that Stylix at the end? That was cool to seeing them return, but if that's even who that was. But other than that, nothing else was really that crazy. Crimson Soul, any updates on your Pokemon journey, or did that search hit a dead end? Yeah, my search for a DS with the Pokemon Bank transfer tool on it, I kind of gave up on that because I didn't want to spend any more money on a 3DS, honestly. I've already, I spent like 100 something on the one that I got and broke because it didn't work. I tried fixing it. I haven't looked recently. Unless I can find one for really cheap, which I just don't even think I want to bother with. I'm kind of out of my Pokemon phase as of recently. After I finished the Scarlet Violet DLC, I kind of lost interest in that, and I haven't really bothered like looking for a DS or anything. People are telling me that those programs are still operational, so as long as they don't shut down anytime soon, I could theoretically still find one and do that, but I don't know. I'm not really as motivated for it anymore. So we can read some of these threads right now. So there was a couple that I wanted to talk about. One was, well, the Scooby-Doo one it was the Shocktober bumpers that I wanted to. That's what the thumbnail is of this stream. We can look at the Scooby-Doo one too as well. There's a Big Bang Theory Lost Pilot. I thought both of those were found actually. That's interesting if they're if one is still lost. I swear someone posted a link to one in the Lost Me Wiki Discord server once. Oh, it came up right away. Did Kit and Krista ever talk about Slamfest? Yes, they did actually, Soap. I think it was maybe around a year ago or more. I remember Kit made a little YouTube short where he discussed it. I think because everyone was like bothering them about it at the time. He did make a short discussing it, but he didn't add any new information, and they basically didn't know anything. So, what's up, Yoshi Killer? Yoshi Killer said both Big Bang Theory pilots are found. Yeah, I thought they were. Okay. Unfunny Man the Bozo said, every day we keep getting closer to finding the Jeff the Killer image. You know, someone sent me, I think I've seen it before, and I think it's not real. Someone sent me on Twitter or X a DM, and they said, have you seen this? And it was like supposedly the unedited image of Jeff the Killer. I don't think it's new, and I have heard no one else talk about it. I guess it came from TikTok. I feel like a lot of fake hoaxes and stuff come from TikTok. That's the impression I get from that. But I haven't like looked into it or asked anyone yet. I'm guessing it's fake. Yoshi Killer said it's fake, so it's probably the one that I was thinking of. So okay, I figured it probably was, and the fact that it came from TikTok made me feel like it really was. So Downwards Guy, gonna do an internet lost media video? Yeah, I think I would like to do an internet lost media one, a mobile games one, like a general movie one. I kind of have like ongoing lists for those, but nothing concrete. The dub one is probably one of the next major ones that people have been requesting that will be coming out, because the list for that has been finalized for a while. I've just been like writing the script and like researching the topics and stuff, because a lot of them I don't really know that much about. Way Cool Dude said TikTok is a breeding ground for misinformation. Wow, good thing I'm not on TikTok. What's up, Mr. Red? Glad you could stop by. Is there a Doc McStuffins pilot? Maybe there is. I don't know. There probably is. I'm surprised that I can't remember how many pilots showed up in that Disney upload stuff. I don't think there were any. Jake and the Neverland Pirates may have been in that. I think that may have been the only Playhouse Disney thing or Disney Junior thing. I can't even remember how many other. I think the Special Agent Oso pilot is still lost as well. Handy Mandy pilot's still lost, I think. Smith Zero said there are a lot of Jeff the Killer images circulating, but the original has not been found. Okay, I figure any image that I get sent that I have not heard anyone else talk about is probably fake. That's kind of my like theory for that, because I'd be surprised if someone had found it and sent it to me and like no one else had talked about it prior to that. Parkinski said better give an apology to Albanian dubs. Hey, I never trashed the SpongeBob one. I never trashed that one. Man, what about the Pair of Kings Tamil dub? That's a classic one too. There was three. There was the SpongeBob Albanian one, the Pair of Kings Tamil dub, and maybe a Caillou dub or whatever. That was like the three holy lost dubs. Yeah, so let's take a look at this thread. Actually, I'm not super familiar with what this topic even is. So someone earlier mentioned this, and I was curious about it. Bingo from Bluey Fan is actually in this thread. Oh, this is from May of this year, so it's recent. Scooby-Doo and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. In 2009, back when both Scooby-Doo The Mystery Begins and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs were upcoming films, they would make some promos where Shaggy and Scooby would discuss parts of the film, including ice cream and the spaghetti tornado. I actually remember watching those when I was 5 years old. I tried to find the promos online, but they're nowhere to be found. That's a very fitting crossover, actually, getting them to talk about food. And also, that's kind of cool that like it wasn't just like some kind of mashup or like some kind of edit. They actually had to record new lines for that. It's kind of cool, actually. Bingo said, I don't remember that, but I do know that it's very possible that they did, but I don't know if it's something to do with Sony, since they make Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, or Warner Brothers. Finally, more lost media regarding the film. Wonder Bread said, I checked the Scooby-Doo wiki article about promos and there's no mention of these. Not saying they don't exist, but they're so obscure. Or although with them not being anywhere on YouTube, I wonder if they were one-offs and that's why they're so obscure. Maybe we can ask Shaggy's voice actor. Okay, so... Oh, cool. So Wonder Bread said, I just did some looking, and lo and behold, Shaggy's voice actor has a Reddit account, did an AMA, sent him a message, and I can't read... Oh, and he replied, and the message said, I'd also love to have a copy of that promo spot. I actually vividly remember filming it because they kept telling me to pronounce Puerto Rico like a total gringo. Haha, so I had to relent. It's also one of my favorite movies ever, so I'm really sad to say I don't even have a copy of it for myself. Interesting, so that confirms it exists. Wow, that's kind of cool. We got an actual confirmation from a voice actor like that. I feel like that never happens, except maybe in SpongeBob examples. Koa said, I kind of remember this. Your best bet is to go through commercial compilations. Yeah. So it looks like these are still lost as of now. Everyone's kind of just saying they're cool. But there was an ad for a Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs in this one compilation from 2009. So maybe look for stuff around there. It's kind of a cool topic, actually. I kind of wish I had read this sooner. Maybe it would be good for a Have You Seen This Commercial video or something. I think I had a working or an ongoing list for another one of like the Have You Seen the Commercials stuff or whatever. So, or Lost commercials. So that's kind of cool. Cool, nice little search. How's my summer going without air conditioner? Well, it's very, very warm. So I got the 2 drinks tonight. I could go for some. I've already drank half of this Powerade, and I'm still really thirsty. Yeah, so that was a cool little search, actually, or a cool little topic. I might cover that in a video. Can we not? I'm trying to reach out as much as I can, but can we not say the same things over and over again? I don't even know what the Hello Neighbor prototypes are, like game prototypes. I know I was supposed to cover like A Hat in Time, I think, as well, which is still on my list of things to do. I have to do. There's like the Pikmin Flash games. There's the what was that? The Vib Ribbon Vusic Countdown. I have to do another video game Lost Media video at some point, I think. The topics are piling up for that. I just want to read this really quickly because I will click this thread sometimes just to see what the heck is going on. The thread is just called like 2005 YouTube might be found, and I think it's just someone saying that they found a capture or something on the Wayback Machine of it. I kind of followed this thread. I just wanted to see what was going on. I am kind of surprised this thread has not been locked yet, but I'm not saying I want it to be locked. Okay, so nothing was really accomplished with this thread. I do enjoy the occasional joke thread. Well, I don't know if this was supposed to be a joke, but I don't know. It's sometimes you come across stuff like that, and it's like, it's kind of a little different. Stupid Circle said, "Do you think that Yvette Helen Studios has the Me and My Friends costumes?" No, the guy with the tape that never gave us the tape, like from 2 years ago, claims he has the costumes. But we never saw pictures, so I don't know if that's true or not. But he claims he does, so he would have it. What's up, Ian? Glad you could stop by. Why am I streaming in 480p? Because it's a hot summer night in 2011, and you guys are chilling with me. Right after you finished watching regular show on Cartoon Network. Before your first day of summer vacation starts tomorrow. There you go. Legend stuff. What's up? Glad you could stop by. Did I pull up the Shocktober things? I did. Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember what else there. There were some other threads I think I had seen that I wanted to go over. XYZ Man misses 2001, not 2011. I feel like 2011 is old enough now to like feel like 2001. Yo, Lou said, "Happy birthday, Sonic." I forgot today was Sonic's birthday, actually. We should do a Sonic-related something to celebrate. You guys have any ideas? Any Sonic Lost Media? I actually did on here. Where was it? I did make a little... Oh, we never talked about the fake found media. We can jump back here for a second. I did see this recently, or I saw this recently. I don't think I actually knew about this. Here's a little Sonic dedication. I guess I'm just reading a tweet verbatim. I guess back in the 90s, there were plans to put Sonic 2 on the Mega CD, and the game was often referred to as Super Sonic, which I thought was just really cool. Like, imagine a game coming out called Super Sonic. That'd be fantastic. And I guess a port of Sonic 1 was also announced, but neither of them were ever released. And I guess they were like screenshots from some kind of like tech demo that people thought was like the game, but it really wasn't. And that's about it. I read a theory that like Sonic 2 Mega CD actually became Sonic CD, or the team split off or something, which I thought was kind of crazy. I I think the Sonic 3 Michael Jackson soundtrack Zero is still lost, or I think it's still lost. I'm not super sure about that though. Rory Superstar said, have you seen those fake talking bottle opener videos? We read a Squidward one, I think, last week, an article in the Lost Media Archive. Is that becoming a bigger meme now? That's crazy. I'm not even familiar with any other ones besides the Squidward one. Closest me and my friends thing. Yeah, I know there's a real Homer Simpson one I've seen. I didn't know that people made. Is this like the new anti-piracy screen, like meme video? You know, I remember people used to make fake Nintendo anti-piracy screens. Is the bottle opener ones like the next meme thing? I think the other threads I was going to look for were not on here. Oh, I was going to do something else on here too. What was it? Oh, the not found media. Yeah, speaking of recent videos and stuff too, I did a video. It's a couple weeks old at this point. It was about lost media we'll probably never find. And a few people actually sent me this, so just a little PSA, I guess, for you guys that are searching for Batman Fights Dracula, which was an old Filipino movie from 1967 that's probably gone forever. There are uploads on YouTube, which I've seen these for years. They're called Batman Fights Dracula. However, they're incorrectly labeled as Batman Fights Dracula. They're actually from a different Filipino Batman film completely. I believe it's also unlicensed. And this one in particular is called James Batman. So this is not from Batman Fights Dracula. There are currently no visuals for Batman Fights Dracula online that anyone is aware of. I also heard from someone that emailed me. There is apparently also a listing somewhere or something. I can't remember. There may have been a poster. Oh, I also have another mystery too. I can't believe I didn't post about this on Twitter, actually. I guess I'll recollect it after this. So someone else claimed, or they showed me a poster or a listing. There's another lost Filipino Batman movie, except it's Batwoman. It's Batwoman and Robin, and they don't remember what it was, the full title was. But apparently there's another really obscure, like, Batman-related lost Filipino movie that has even less information online than Batman Fights Dracula. So yeah, there's a big rabbit hole with that stuff, and I'm sure there's even more stuff we're not even aware of. But as for Batman Fights Dracula, that is not currently online, so this stuff is not currently legit. Well, I mean, this movie is real, but it's not from Batman Fights Dracula. James Batman is a different thing. What I was going to say was, I also got an email recently. This is a little bit of a mystery. You guys can take this for what it's worth, but I like collectible mysteries, so I think I might make a tweet about this later on. But I got an email about this recently. Maybe you guys, this also ties into another thing that I tweeted about today about personal lost media. I said, do you guys have any personal lost media? You guys probably remember my Sonic Adventure DX Fire Chaos story. I swear as a kid in GameStop, there was an alternate box art to this game that had chaos like fiery and not watery. Never been able to find whatever that was. I have no idea how I would have confused that as a kid. But that was a little personal mystery of mine I've never been able to solve. See, Corvine, with the super chat, thanks for that, Corvine. Can you look up the SpongeBob Reef Blower article? Yes, I can. I think I read that recently to myself, or I read a thread on the forums about that to myself recently, and that was actually a really cool. I think there were some quotes in there from people that worked on the show that like confirmed or deconfirmed the theory about what actually the history of that episode. Let me type that in here just so I don't forget. And then I'll read that after I talk about this collectible mystery. If it would load. Yeah, so if you guys have any, yo, Michael's Mega, what's up? Glad you could stop by. So that's kind of the gist of personal lost media. And someone emailed me recently with a collectible mystery that's sort of a bit of personal lost media, but I believe other people have recalled it too. So basically the email was, okay, I might have to start at the beginning here. So, back in the old days, there used to be these things called Nintendo Power Supply catalogs where you could order exclusive merchandise from Nintendo. And there exist these big plush characters called Big Ol' Characters. There's a Mario and a Donkey Kong, which you can see right here. And these have both been documented quite a bit. We have pictures of them and stuff. They're very, very rare. Now, the email I got was someone who said they remembered seeing a Big Ol' Yoshi, which does not appear in the catalogs at all. The story was that as a kid, they either had some of these Nintendo supply catalogs or other like Nintendo Power magazines. And as a kid, they remembered seeing a Big Ol' Yoshi. And apparently there was even like a kid posing next to it, I guess creating the visual that, oh, it was a big Yoshi plush. And the person that emailed me said that they have not been able to find whatever magazine that was from. They're not sure if they're just misremembering or this or that, but that they swear it exists and that it's real, and that it was from a Nintendo magazine and there was a kid posing next to it. I asked one of my BDNA collector friends, who focuses on collecting BDNA stuff, and to my surprise, he actually told me that is not the first time he's heard of a Big Ol' Yoshi plush existing before. I guess at some point there was a different collector who was selling off BDNA stuff, and through their word of mouth, they claimed to have also seen one at one point. So now we have two like kind of unconfirmed sightings of the Big Ol' Yoshi. Now his theory though was that most likely it may have been the 18-inch Yoshi, which is quite a large plush to begin with, and could look large if like posed correctly next to like a kid, you know, or like someone who would have been in like the Nintendo Power magazines. Now, my theory is that if that's true, it's possible it could have even been like a prototype of a Big Ol' Yoshi that never actually released, but it was used in some kind of press shot for some kind of Nintendo magazine. It wasn't actually for sale. It was just a prototype. But no matter the case, we've never found whatever this kid posing next to the Yoshi plush was. We've only heard those claims of it. And I don't know enough about old Nintendo magazines to really have any idea where that kind of thing would have been seen. Other than just, here's a page of the 18-inch characters, but there's no like kid posing next to them. And I've also even seen, like when I was just searching this right now, people were claiming, I think, that the 18-inch Yoshi actually was a Big Ol' Yoshi, just in some of these listings here. If I could actually go back and find them. Yeah, like this. Like, this picture from Reddit, someone said Big Ol' Yoshi. I believe this is just the 18-inch one. This actually isn't Big Ol' Yoshi. But if you look at it like next to here, though, yeah, it looks big compared to these plushes. So it might just be like a perspective thing. But anyway, if you guys have any idea of a Big Ol' Yoshi that is not the 18-inch one, let me know, or just, I don't know, make a post about it somewhere, because it's a little ongoing mystery that I'm quite intrigued about now. I wonder if there really was one made, or if there was one seen somewhere and it's just really, really obscure. So, yeah, there's your little collectible mystery. That might be fun to talk about in a video, actually. People have been asking if I'm going to do any more collectible Lost Media videos. I would like to, but I don't know. I feel like the collectible stuff, sometimes you get really interesting mysteries, and other times, like, you don't. And sometimes it's hard to put together a whole video that talks about, like, a bunch of really good mysteries all in one. So, I'll see what I can do about that, though. I can't think of any more off the top of my head that I want to talk about, though. There might be some on my list, but I can't quite remember. But, there you go. So, Chauncey Gamer said it would be cool if there was a Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Lost pilot I didn't know about. You mean other than the main one that exists, right? The actual like confirmed Lost pilot. Yeah, I think there's only that one, which I think is still lost. It's partially found, I think. V said, "Hi everyone. Has joined the live. Hi everyone. I've joined the live stream. Well, glad you could stop by, V. We're kind of just popping all over the place tonight. We're looking at some lost plushes. We're looking at some other happenings, some other personal Lost Media stuff, some found stuff. We did not get to Shocktober yet, though. We will be getting to Shocktober very shortly. I do want to read this article, though, from that Corvine requested. I read this really recently, I think, and I was fascinated with the deconfirmation that was in this article. I'm going to take a quick drink of this Powerade first. Man, I should have had 2 Powerades. It's almost gone. So, Reef Blower is a really interesting case, and why this article is so interesting to me is the fact that it deconfirms a long-standing theory that people thought. So basically, I'll give you the rundown of this because I know about the topic. This is quite a while ago. This was first posted in the Lost Media Wiki forums. So a long time ago, there was a rumor about Reef Blower. So Reef Blower was one of the first episodes of SpongeBob, and if you remember, it was paired with a couple other episodes. I think like Help Wanted or whatever. And the notable thing about this episode is that it was silent. There was no dialogue, no audio in it. It only used like sound effects and music. And the ongoing theory about that was the recording equipment malfunctioned on the day that it was supposed to be recorded, so they had to rewrite the episode unspoken. Now, that theory had kind of been thrown around for a really long time, and people kind of believed it to be true, but there was no evidence proving that it was true. I was going to cover it in a video, I think, a very long time ago, actually. I was going to talk about it. I never quite fit it into any other videos. I'm kind of surprised I didn't, though. I don't know why I never did, but it was a pretty big... It was a... If, like, the Teenage Gary topic was, like, the number 1 SpongeBob rumor, this would probably be, like, within the top 3, I would say. So, okay, yeah, so basically everything I just said. So, the conclusion to this episode is not that the audio equipment malfunctioned, but rather this. On June 10th, 2022, storyboard artist and writer Jay Lender debunked the rumor on Twitter after a user commented on a post that the rumor was true. And Jay said, "False. My understanding at the time was this. Reef Blower was made to extend Help Wanted to a full half show," which is like I said. But since they were separate productions, SAG rules yeah, I think I read this before and it was okay. Reef Blowers was made to extend Help Wanted to a full half show. But since they were separate productions, SAG rules mandated paying the actors a second set of session fees. That was around $2,500 total back then. So silence. Basically what that means is they would have had to pay the voice actors a second time to get audio recorded for this segment. And they didn't want to do that, so they said, how can we not pay anyone to do voice acting? We'll just make no one talk. And that's what happened. It was an intentional silent episode and not something that happened because of malfunctioning equipment. Of course, I guess the choice not to pay the voice actors a second round, I guess that could have, if that had been not an issue, I suppose we would have actually gotten a voiced episode of this. It's not like they couldn't have done it, but they didn't want to. So that's why it ended up being silent, which is pretty interesting, actually. I'm glad it kind of ends that rumor. It was a really cool topic. So, the more SpongeBob you know, I guess. Yo, Yoshi Killer, thanks for the super chat. I'll add you to the list. Check the thread on early unproduced Rugrats, Doug, Edward, and Stimpy movies. Also, I'm pretty sure the cover you saw was probably fan box art printed by the store you went to with a person who sold it. About the thread, I have seen that thread actually recently, and I actually never clicked it open, so we can go look at that. And yeah, the box art theory, people have told me all kinds of different things about the box art. For the Sonic game, I think the box art theory is probably the most likely. I can't really imagine it being anything else. But then my question is, and I guess I'll never get an answer to it, where did the fire chaos come from? Like, why was it made? Why did they think to print it out? Like, I know I've seen, like I remember when, like, Smash 4 and stuff was coming out, and pre-orders were out or whatever for it. Game stores made their own, like, custom box art to pre-order the game. I'm pretty sure Sonic DX was out at the time, but I don't know, it just seems so strange to me, like, why would someone make their own custom art of something so weirdly specific and change chaos to be, like, fire? I can't think of any better explanation, so that's probably what it is, but, yeah, I'd love to, like, I don't know, like, get an actual answer on that, or, like, find whatever source image it was and be like, oh, yeah, that's it, like, there it is, but I probably never will. So I guess it just remains a little mystery in my head. I did get a comment at one point from someone, or a message, I think, on Twitter or X or whatever. And they actually did say to me that they remembered it too. And they even listed, I think, the exact same game store or like area where I had seen it. And I'm like, whoa, okay. Like, I don't remember if I mentioned the area that I saw it in the video or not. But I think there was something about their message that I'm like, whoa, there's no way they could have just made that up. Like, how would they have known what game store I saw it in? Because I don't think I might not have mentioned it in the video, but we were never able to find it. So, another super chat from Crass. What's up, Crass? There is this one Nick pilot that a lot of Little Bill people worked on called Shipida that is lost. I want to find it. It looks interesting. I've never heard of that, but I'll type it in after I add you to the list, and then we'll go down these next few requests for things. I've never heard of that before. I remember, I don't think there's a Little Bill pilot that's still lost. I think that there maybe was one that's been found. I know there was. Do you guys remember that meme? Whoa. Oh, wait, that's not. Okay, that's a guy. Did you spell it right, or am I just being really dumb? I will come back to that in case I spelled it wrong, or you spelled it wrong. Anyway, do you guys remember like that meme where like people used to make YouTube videos about like Little Bill swearing or whatever? Do you guys remember that? Like Little Bill swears on TV or whatever. That was such a weird like meme. I remember. Oh, Crest said. Oh no, that is right. The only footage of Shipida is from Little Einsteins and Little Bill drawn animator Barrett Benissa's reel. I was gonna say because nothing came up. I guess I'll type in that person and we'll try to find their reel. That doesn't even sound like a real name because there's no like Shipida. Like that's weird. Benny says, I just type their name in, I guess. Where do I find their reel is a better question. Yeah, I'd never heard about this. Maybe I could add it to a video instead of trying to look it up on stream. It would go good for that Lost Kids Show video that's coming out this summer. It definitely is. It's probably going to be 3 hours long because I have a lot of kids show topics to talk about. That list never got any shorter. Okay, so we read. I'm gonna close out some of this. We read Reef Blower. Okay. We will read this article after I take yet another drink. I almost feel like because the drinks are right here now, I'm more inclined to like drink from them. I don't know if it's actually because I'm thirsty. Well, I mean, I am thirsty, but it's almost like I feel more thirsty just because there's like liquid right next to me. Okay. Yeah, Smith Zero. I tend to drink a lot more water when the drink is right next to me. Yeah, it's like a weird thing, right? It's like it's right there. Although now the power is gone, we gotta break into the Baja Blast now. Should have put ice in your drink. I did have them in the freezer before I started, but they didn't get very cold. I actually generally don't prefer ice in my drink, but you know, I probably could have used some tonight. I've also heard that if you... I don't put ice in my drink if I go to, like, Burger King or something. Because it'll just take up, like, space for the... Like, if I'm paying for a drink, I want it all to be drink, not, like, half ice. Also, I've heard rumors that, like... Man, I don't even know what the heck this was from, like years ago, that, like, the ice in the ice... Maybe it was like a debunked thing, or who knows with fast food. People tell me that Domino's is like dirty, and I still eat Domino's. People told me that like the ice in the ice vending machine, or like if you go to like Burger King, the ice portion of the drink machine is like, I don't know, there's like poop in it or something. And I'm like, gross. I never got ice to get out. I don't know if there's like a rumor or like an urban legend, but like I was always afraid to get ice after I heard that. I'm like, oh, I don't even like ice that much to begin with. Like, I really not gonna get any now. Um, yeah. I also had a really, really strange. It was a really strange experience at Burger King yesterday. I guess minor side story. It was maybe the strangest interaction I have ever had. I almost thought I was in like a simulation at one point. It was so strange. I like they have like at Burger King they have like these SpongeBob like toys, I guess. They're like little like cups or whatever, and I'm like, I don't really need one, but I'm going anyway. I might as well get one. And I heard that you could just buy the cups separately. You didn't have to like get them with a meal. And I didn't want a kid's meal, so I was thinking, can I just buy the cup? So I asked, I said like, you have the SpongeBob toys, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, can I just buy the toy? I think they're about 250 or something. Like I had heard online you could just buy the toy. I'm like, can I just buy the toy and not the meal? And they literally like, I don't know what they thought I asked. They said nothing. It's like they stood there. It's like it was like I was in a simulation. They looked at me and they said nothing, like I didn't. And I said, no, can I buy the toy without the meal? And they didn't say no. They didn't say, I don't know what you mean. They just said nothing. And I said, can I buy the toy without the meal? And it's like they were looking like past me. I'm looking behind me like, is there someone? I'm just like, it was the strangest thing ever. I'm like, okay, forget the toy. I'll just take my fries and my double cheeseburger and I just leave. Like, I don't know. I didn't end up getting the toy because I'm like, it was the strange. They didn't say like, what do you mean? Or we can't do that. I said, can I buy the toy? And they said nothing. They looked right, their eyes looked past me. I'm like, whoa, I stepped through an alternate dimension, I guess. It was so strange. It was so strange. So I didn't end up with a toy. I just got my burger and left. I've never experienced that before. Like, if I say like, oh, do you have this or do you have that? And like, they'll say like, no, we don't. Or like, oh, you have to buy the whole meal or whatever. Like, oh, it's fine. But they said nothing. It was like I was a ghost. I couldn't believe it. It was so strange. But I'm not gonna get. I guess I'm not gonna go back and get any of the toys though. So I got my double cheeseburger and or my two double cheeseburgers and I made my way out. Okay, we can read this now that I am very warm for some reason. Did someone super chat and I missed it? I think. Crest said Little Bill's animation is goated. Very nice stuff. I'll be honest with you. When I was a kid, I actually did not like the Little Bill animation. I thought it was like too. I don't know. I thought it was like too like papery. It was too like I don't know. Like I actually, as a kid, I didn't really like it. I think nowadays, looking back at it though, it is very very unique compared to like everything else at the time. I guess Blue's Clues was kind of papery too, but I feel like it was. I don't know. I feel like Little Bill was like even more papery. It was almost like construction paper or something. Ben Malsky said, "What's up, LSQ? What's up, Ben? Glad you could stop by. Just talking about some stuff and memeing and stuff." Yeah, I mean, no shade to the Burger King people. I mean, maybe they were just having a long day or whatever, but I've never gone into a place and asked something and just not gotten an answer. But I mean, I guess everyone has off days. So let's read this. The IT Master Mafia said, why you don't notice my comments? Because I have barely been reading comments. Samuel Smith said, hi, everyone else. LSQ finally made it to a stream after a long time. Yeah, glad you could stop by. Um, yeah, so let's read this now. Early unproduced Rugrats, Doug, and Ren and Stimpy movies. Well, this is from a long time ago, actually. This is from 2020. So, according to this fan site, scroll down a little, Nick signed a deal with Fox to produce theatrical movies for Rugrats, Doug, and Ren and Stimpy in 1993. None of these movies were made. I have heard conflicting rumors about whether or not the Rugrats movie was an earlier version of what came out in 1998. I do not know what Doug and Ren and Stimpy would have been about. I guess there's a small chance that Doug would have been an earlier version of Doug's first movie. That's kind of interesting. I wish there was a article that kind of just talked about this in its entirety. I feel like I have personally... I heard about a Ren and Stimpy movie at one point, I think. I don't know if that was related to this or not, but I know I've heard about one before. I guess we'll just read some of this. Speaking of Doug, someone who posted on the Lost Film subreddit claims there was an unedited intro for the show that was only ever shown when it premiered in 1991. I think I've heard about that too before. I feel like a lot of this stuff is kind of old Lost Media stuff. Never heard about that before, but can totally buy it. Does cut rather abruptly. Oh, it only got these 3 posts 4 years ago, and then Mod Wallet Guy brought it back. I kind of want to start a search for the early version of the Rugrats movie. Most likely only scripts were made. The Doug extended intro was covered here, and it looks like it might not be real. Oh. Maybe that's the thread I was thinking about. So it goes on to say it may have just been floating around an idea like the Troy McClure from the Simpsons spin-off movie or potential sequels to the live-action Dragon Ball movie. I remember I looked into the Dragon Ball movie at one point. So I think I remember someone asked about that. I went on the Wayback Machine, and there was a rumor that was debunked, like on the Dragon Ball website or something about that. Man, that was a long time ago. I can't quite remember what that was about. Scroll down on the thread. Yoshi Killer was saying, "How far do you want me to scroll?" Oh, to your thing. Oh, I think I can shed some insight. As someone who's been collecting screenplays for a while, I've learned about many canceled movies that have no info online. Yes, Fox was set to produce Nickelodeon movie before the Paramount buyout. The scripts I know that exist and are... Oh, yes! That one! The scripts I know that exist and are being shared privately are an early draft of the Rugrats movie, Ren and Stimpy the movie, all that at the cinema, and... Okay, and yes, the Are Real Monsters movie. Yes. I forgot about that. Saving it for a video, but there it is. So, the only one not mentioned here was the Doug one. I even have an excerpt from the Ren and Stimpy script. Wow, I wonder where these even came from to begin with. All of these except Rugrats were canceled. I've never even heard of a Doug movie, though it wouldn't surprise me. Very similar to the final movie, the early version of Rugrats was. That's what I would have assumed too. Yeah, that's... Man, you brought me back to the All Real Monsters one, Yoshi. Oh my gosh, I need to talk about that in a video at some point. I think we're kind of pushing it off, but I definitely want to. And now that I didn't know you even posted it publicly in the thread. Oh, that was recently too. That was earlier this month. Yeah, oh my gosh. I really... Does anyone have that script still, or is that still floating around? I can't remember. The fan fiction one, yeah, I remember that too. That video is really old from my video from when I covered it. I remember. I'll get back to the thread in a second. I see a super chat. Joss Hawkinson said, "Seems important enough to super chat. Found Disney Ashman Demos just dropped the title song to Enchanted. Enchanted is that? I think I know what that is. I'll go look that up. I think I know what Enchanted is. Was that movie with it was like live action? I think. I'll go look that up. Thanks for the super chat, by the way. I feel like I did watch Enchanted, and there may have been like a second Enchanted that I also watched at one point. Disney Ashman Demos. Is that a YouTube account? Yes. Unofficial channel dedicated to posting demos of Howard Ashman's works, as well as related Disney works. Will also include demos for songs written by, and then that was cut off. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 14 minutes ago. I want to say, is Enchanted the movie I'm thinking of? Yeah, this was the one. Yeah, I remember this. Why did I even watch this movie? I feel like we got it on Netflix or something, like, back in, like, 2006 or 7. Okay, it could have been 6 if it came out in 7. Yeah, probably, like, back when it came out. I don't even know why we would have watched, why I would have watched this, like, at home. So, yeah, there you go. If you guys are into Lost Disney songs and stuff, there you go. Actually, the fact that Idina Menzel... When did Idina Menzel start singing Disney stuff? When did Frozen come out? That wasn't 2008, was it? Or 2007? I feel like Frozen isn't that old. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, 2013, yeah. I figured it wasn't that old. I don't know a lot about Disney stuff, but yeah, there you go. I've never heard of this channel before, but it sounds like they're doing some good work for this Lost Media stuff. Yo, Steamboat Willie! Steamboat Willie's here! That's great. Ooh, yeah, there's actually some good stuff here. Nightmare Before Christmas 2. That's cool. You guys can check this out if you're interested in it. Can't play this well, I guess who's going to claim the song, but there you go. That's cool, yeah. I should do more Disney Lost Media stuff, actually. But, I don't know. Disney is like a category of Lost Media I just never quite got into. Maybe because I'm not like the biggest fan of Disney stuff. Disney Channel was always like the channel that was on the least amount growing up and stuff, you know. I just find myself not as involved in Disney stuff, but there's some cool stuff though. I should do a video about it at some point. Disney Lost Media is hopeless. Jacob Ass said, well, I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Although I guess all those pilots that showed up kind of just showed up on their own, so how would they have been obtained any other way, I guess? Yeah, so was there any other really important information here, Yoshi? I actually didn't know that you had all that information, so that in itself was, like, really interesting. I still want that Avro Monster script at some point, and I will be now that I know that you posted it here, I will be covering it in a video. I'll officially add it to my topic list. That's crazy, though. That, like, all this stuff was supposed to exist. Man, now we gotta apologize to Frederick Zowski for saying his claim was fake and that he's fake. I still don't know who that is, though. I still have no idea where that came from. But, I remember that was like the big thing was like, Frederick Zowski said this and he doesn't exist, and like, well, maybe he does. Yo, Extreme Wreck, what's up? Yeah, this is really cool. This is really cool. Having all these connections to this kind of thing is cool. I feel like the script community is like a totally different, you know, area compared to, like, it's like an offshoot of Lost Media, and there's so much really fascinating stuff in there that I have no idea about. IT Master Mafia said, my comments are about Pig from Back at the Barnyard being part of the Nickelodeon Shocktober bumpers. Oh my god, imagine if maybe there is. I think when we get there we can talk about that a little more. Muppets Retro Fan said, I'm obsessed with 80s, 90s Epcot attractions. I adore Kitchen Cabaret and Food Rocks. I actually know what Kitchen Cabaret is. I think I know what Food Rocks is. I definitely have seen Kitchen Cabaret at one point. I have no idea why I know what that is. I have watched quite a few Disney theme park related videos before. A lot of Extinct stuff. I don't know a lot about it, but I know a little bit about it. I've definitely heard of that one before. Yoshi also said, I found out recently that a script for a Metal Gear Solid movie exists. Whoa, what year would that have been? I wonder if that would have been like an awful movie or if it actually would have been like really good. How can you like mess up, I don't know, like how can you mess up a Metal Gear Solid movie? Although I guess like the Resident Evil movies weren't that great, right? People didn't really like those. I don't know. That's cool though. Man, we gotta put these on my lost movie video. And of course, now we all want to see what all this stuff is. Mod Wallet guy is working on a video about the development of the Rugrats movie, though. Oh, and that was the most recent thing from the 17th. Yeah, that's really cool. All the script stuff is like a big revelation. I can't believe all this stuff was just out there and like no one, unless you're in the know, you don't know. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Smith Zero. I guess that's true. Netflix messed up like every single one of their live action series they did. So yo, Bunny Bonbon, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Um and they said, speaking of fast food horror stories, did you hear that Wendy's keeps having bread clips in their burgers? No. That sounds like a real hazard there. I've not heard about that. I actually don't eat at Wendy's, so maybe that's why I haven't heard about it. But that sounds like Lawsuit City, if you ask me. Although I guess I remember. Do you guys know if any of those things were hoaxes, like the rat in the soup and the finger in the soup from back in the day or whatever all that stuff was? I don't know if any of that stuff was even real, but I don't know. Bread clips sounds pretty bad. I guess really any fast food you could probably, like I said earlier, people tell me don't eat at Domino's because it's all, you don't want to know what what it is, but I don't know. It tastes pretty good to me, and I haven't gotten sick from it yet. Yo, Blue Baron, what's up? Happy birthday, Sonic. Yeah, I forgot it was Sonic's birthday. We read a little tiny tweet that I made about Sonic a couple weeks ago. That was all we did. We still have a forum page up. Yeah, I might look at this. If you send me more info, if I forget, Crass, just send me this in a DM and I can look at it further. I don't really want to pull up someone's resume on a stream and stuff, and I don't really know. Oh, is this the real? Oh, maybe we can look for it. Well, is it gonna flag? Is it gonna? I don't know. I don't want. Not that the reel is gonna get flagged, but I don't want to play. Maybe I shouldn't play someone else's thing on stream. The rat thing was fake. Yeah, I figured it probably was, but the Luis Man said a bunch of screenshots were found in the cutting room floors page on Sonic 1 pre-release. I think people have been telling me about that for several streams. I think that's old news by now. I don't think that's new. I think that's old. Stupid Luigi said, did you see the Mario Bros. 2 storyboard art that leaked? I did not see that. Maybe I don't want to see that because I want it to be a total surprise. Yo, Critical Archive, what's up? We're just talking about all kinds of different stuff tonight. Jumping all over the place, which is really good. And I have water, so there's no delay for the hydration. Yo, Seeker, what's up? Glad you can stop by too. Yoshi also said the Metal Gear Solid script was written by Derek Connolly, who's written good things before. Unrelated, I also learned of a script for a Mega Man movie. I feel like did you tell me about the Mega Man movie at one point? Because I feel like I have heard about that before. It sounds somewhat familiar. Man, I would love to read like the video game ones for sure. Oh, I didn't even see what you were talking about, Ben, so no worries. I think it's time to open the Mountain Dew, by the way, the Baja Blast Mountain Dew. Want a little soda opening action here? Little soda opening action. Here, maybe I can get this in the microphone. I actually don't even know where the microphone is on the computer. That was really quiet, actually. I thought it was going to be way louder. Oh, yes. Baja Blast. I don't know if Baja Blast is my favorite. I was going to say or if Code Red is, but I think maybe at this point I would have to say Baja Blast. I mean, I've always liked both a lot, but I used to really like Code Red. But I feel like if I drink too much Code Red, I get really tired of it. I feel like Baja Blast I could just drink like all the time. Their watermelon is really good too, though. The watermelon Mountain Dew. I haven't seen that around lately, though. The soda is literally half gone already. Probably gonna have to get more drinks at some point. Speaking of food and drinks, I guess I'll mention this just because I want to mention it. All the people that are angry on Twitter or whatever for this, who cares? If you guys watched that lost food video that I made a while ago about food you can't eat anymore, I mentioned the Friendly's watermelon roll, which was a big staple of mine for the summer for like a long time, and they discontinued it. I don't think this has anything to do with the fact that I made a video about it, because I'm sure this would have had to have been planned like a year ahead of time. So it's probably just coincidence. But they actually did bring back, it's not quite the same water, it basically is the same thing, but it's a little different. They did bring back a watermelon dessert, which was crazy. I didn't think they would actually ever do that. So for anyone who's interested in food lore, so this was the old Friendly's watermelon roll. It was basically watermelon sherbet and in the inside with chocolate chips in it, and then lemon sherbet on the outside. And the green wasn't actually anything, it was just like coloring. And I loved this thing, and it doesn't exist anymore. And I'm like, oh man, I wish I had that again. And then like really recently I saw that, or someone tagged me in their post, this came back. And it basically is the same thing, except instead of the outside being coloring, it's like an icing type of thing now. And I guess it's in the shape of a cake and not like a roll. You know, it's not like a half roll like this. It's like a cake. I did see this at the store. I have not tried it yet. It's apparently very expensive. I never bought the watermelon roll myself, so I don't know like how much they used to cost. My family tells me they used to be like $5. You could get them for less than that if they were on sale. And this was a really hefty roll. It would last for a little while. This is like way smaller, and it's $13.99. So no one wanted to buy me one when I went grocery shopping. Like, I couldn't get anyone to buy me one, and I'm like, do I want to spend $14 on this early in the summer? And I said, maybe I'll wait for a special occasion. So I did not buy it yet, but I will try it at least once. I'm sure it's just as good as the original. I don't know how the icing's going to taste, though. But I can't imagine it being bad. But, yeah. So I thought that was really cool. If you guys like this, then go buy it for $13.99, I guess. Maybe just once, though. I don't know if... Unless it's really, really good. I mean, $13.99 is, like, really expensive for, like, an ice cream thing. I think Friendly's regular ice cream... Regular things of ice cream are, like, $5, which is... I've been told that's kind of a lot for ice cream anyway. I don't really follow sales and stuff, but I think I missed a couple super chats, by the way. Corvine said, can you look up the Cartoon Network City Bumpers article? Oh, I didn't even know there was an article for that. Sure thing. Might have to pull up a wiki page again. And there was another super chat from... Yo, Grand Jacor Art, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Hello, LSSQ. Hope you're having a nice Lost Media Sunday evening. We are, actually. I'm very hydrated, and we've been jumping all over the place. So it's funny. It's almost like when you're hydrated, you can actually talk better. What do you think of international media like alternate dubs, other shows, etc.? I'll add you to the list, and then I will answer that question. So I feel like I have been asked this before. I might have to do a new line here. Yeah, so I feel like I have been asked this before. So, generally speaking, I am not particularly interested in international lost media or like alternate dubs, that stuff. I just traditionally am not, like, it is what it is. I like Nickelodeon lost media and SpongeBob lost media and Kid Show lost media. Like, that's just what I like. So I don't necessarily prefer looking into international stuff or dubs. However, there are exceptions to every rule, and I have come across some very fascinating topics that are international or are just, lost dubs. Like I am working on a lost dub video, and the stuff I picked there, some of it is quite interesting. Stuff that I never even thought would have gotten international dubs. That's lost for some reason. It's like, how did that end up getting lost? Like the Animax dubs, I know were one of like the... I don't believe I'm talking about... I don't remember if the Animax dubs is on the video list. But like, for example, the Animax dubs was one of the earliest introductions to lost dubs that I had that I found interesting. Like, alternate English dubs of... Like, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood was one of the big ones. I know that the Funimation dub is so popular and everyone loves it. And to think there's an alternate dub where the characters sound different, that's strange. That's cool. I want to find that. And it's rare. So that was a good example that really exposed me to like the rabbit hole of lost dubs. And I know there's been some international stuff too. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. Specifically, I can't think of any good examples for international stuff. I guess I haven't really thought. I know there is some stuff I didn't cover it, or I guess okay, Batman Fights Dracula. If you want to include that, the Filipino movie scene is very fascinating. I found myself going down all kinds of rabbit holes when I was researching that. And then I'm thinking of, man, I've lost my train of thought. Oh, there was a lost movie from Brazil, I think it was, that was lost for like 100 years or something, that showed up in an archive that was mislabeled. I think it was about the Amazon or something. We talked about it many streams ago, but like, that was fascinating for the fact that it was never really lost. It was just mislabeled, and it was from 100 years ago, and like, it's so crazy how stuff like that could show up. So definitely in certain circumstances, I do find that interesting. But, when people say to me, can you make a video all about, I don't know, lost media from Antarctica? It's like, well, I don't really know about Antarctica. I don't really care about it. Like, that's going to be hard to do. You know what I mean? Like, how much... I'm using that as like a relative. No one asked about Antarctica, but you know what I mean? Like, it's just hard to make stuff about places or topics that you're not organically fascinated in. But I have found exceptions to those rules, and I have definitely looked into really interesting stuff from international and dub related areas. I also got a super chat. Ooh, the One Mouse. Thank you for that super chat as well. I'd use the list for sure. So that the One Mouse said, very niche lost media question here, but do y'all have generic tactics you'll use when searching for stuff? I'm looking for any traces of Aeromexico at Kansas City Airport. Can't find anything except old terminal signs. What exactly is Aeromexico? I kind of want to look that up actually now. Thank you for the super chat again. I'll add you to the list. I do have a list of like general tips I use as well. I can go down a list of tips or whatever, but let me type that in first because I'm not sure what that is. Is this like a real life? Did I just type in potty? Aeromexico flights. Is this a... Oh, are you looking for like memorabilia? Like airline memorabilia? Is that... You can specify if you specify a little bit more, I can maybe better answer your question. It sounds like maybe you are looking for like memorabilia, maybe. Yeah, Critical Archive, Batman Fights Dracula. I gotta try to touch base with that person who claimed they were the granddaughter of the director at some point, like for sure. Man, I'd really like to find that movie. That's after bringing it up again in that video. It's probably back in my like top 6 or 7. Yeah, so I guess I do have some generic tips for lost media that I can give you. I guess one of the best things I can probably give you for finding lost media stuff is probably, oh man, I want to say almost like, I don't want to say like just way back machine stuff because I feel like that's a really like cliche and like not great response, but I feel like no matter whether I'm looking for some for like physical lost media or like collectibles or something like pilot like a lost pilot or a lost cartoon or whatever, I think the way back machine and also just old articles on Google is probably if you search Google and specify a time frame, those are probably two of the best ways you could actually find like historical stuff from back when it was posted. Even when I'm doing research on like video game topics for my videos, like like when I do the gaming hoax videos, like what was or the gaming websites talking about in 2004, I'll search for whatever I'm looking for, like new Zelda game rumor, and I'll search specifically like from 2004 to 2006, and most of the time websites will pop up with information just from that time period, and you can actually go back and find resources and content that were written during those years. So that's probably one of the best things I can suggest. Aside from contacting people, I suppose if you were trying to look specifically for someone to contact related to like an airline or something, I know people talked about trying to find Japan Airlines memorabilia for the Frontier Enterprises movie dubs. I know people were trying to look for that stuff. Maybe you could try to find like old employees or old people that used to like help like work on the flights or help run the flights or whatever, or, which I guess you could do through LinkedIn maybe. I know it would be kind of hard with Japanese stuff, but like let's say it was an American thing. You could definitely try to find old crew people who were around for whatever you're looking for. I remember when we were looking for the Burger King CDI games, we were trying to find old Burger King employees from the locations around the country where the system was implemented to ask if they knew anything about it. So like there definitely are ways to go about finding that sort of thing. You just have to know a lot about specifically like the time frame and like where you are looking, I guess is the best way I can kind of summarize it. Or also, before I forget, we were supposed to look up, what the heck was it? The CN City Bumper article. Crash said, I feel like there's more Piper content, pictures and stuff within Nick Jr. magazine from around the time she was around. I have never looked at Nick Jr. magazine, so I actually didn't even know Nick Jr. had a magazine, so I would have no idea about that. It's definitely possible. I suppose it wouldn't really be animated though, right? It would just be like, what kind of content would you really find though in there? Just like artwork or something? Because you wouldn't find like videos in a magazine, I guess. Oh, I guess you said pictures and stuff. Yeah, there could be some more media. Someone actually messaged me recently about Cartoon Network magazine. They had acquired a whole like lot of some of the issues, and they were going to scan them all and stuff, and they were asking if I knew if there was anything like lost in them, and I said I wasn't sure. But I might look through those and maybe put them in a video or something, because Cartoon Network magazine, who's looked through that? I think it was mostly a UK publication, I believe. There were a couple issues in the US, I think, but I feel like magazines could have a whole untapped area. I mean, that rare Naruto figure ad or whatever for the ruby-eyed Naruto apparently came from a Shonen Jump magazine, which I don't think we ever quite found what issue that was from, but like that whole advertisement was from a magazine. Like there's probably so much good stuff in old magazines that just hasn't been archived at all. I'm sure of it. Meme Time said, hi, LSuperSonicQ. What's up, Meme Time? Glad you could stop by. We never got to the Shocktober thing yet. I'll read a few comments, take a drink, and then we'll get back to reading stuff. Dan Otaku said, hey, LSuperSonicQ, have you played any of the Disgaea games? They're strategy RPGs. I have not. I watched my brother play through Disgaea 4, and man, that is not the game for me. That is... I would like to get into more RPGs, but one is way too strategy for me. The most I could probably do is like Shin Megami Tensei Persona stuff is probably the most RPG-esque I could do. Final Fantasy as well. I'd like to play 7 at some point. But definitely nothing like strategy with all these crazy mechanics and grids and all that stuff. I actually did play the demo of Unicorn Overlord when that came out. Or when the demo came out for it, I played that. I kind of enjoyed that, but I wasn't really a fan of like the I don't know, the style of the game. I'm not really like a medieval kind of guy, you know. I like how the Persona games and stuff are, and even Shin Megami Tensei is more like futuristic. I don't really like the medieval stuff. You know, all this drinking, I'm gonna probably have to go to the bathroom at some point. I kind of hope not. Miss Bluebell said it's gonna rain soon. It was kind of raining on and off all day here, actually, but we haven't really gotten any actually good rain. It's just been like very light rain, so it hasn't really cooled anything off. Borkbein said Nick Jr. had a magazine. Bruh, their target audience can barely read. That's true, yeah, I didn't think about that. It's funny. All Plush All Day said, I think you missed my message. Can you send it again? Heck no, what's up? Glad you could stop by. How you doing today? Doing pretty good. We're staying hydrated and talking all about different kinds of lost media. So we've actually been going for an hour and a half, and I have gone through almost 2 bottles of water. But hey, I'm down for that because I'm feeling the energy. Also, Mountain Dew is sugary, so man, if I go back and get another drink, I might just get another Mountain Dew and not even get another Powerade. Although I do like Powerade quite a bit, though. I actually think I like Powerade more than Gatorade. I like both of them. But I think if I had to pick, I'd pick the Powerade. I don't know. Something about Powerade just feel... I don't want to say Gatorade feels like chemically, but I feel like compared to the two, like Powerade is more almost like a natural flavor. I almost feel like Gatorade... Did I say that right, or did I get... Powerade is more tastes more natural. Gatorade, it's almost like the flavors are like stronger. It tastes more like artificial, I feel like. And the junior magazine was for the parents. Yeah, that could be some Cognito. Yo, Ash the Starry Kawaii Girl said, I want to find lost media that I like, more Pop Secret episodes. I will be covering Pop Secret in the upcoming dub video. So there you go. I got you. Were you the one that told me about that originally? I can't quite remember. I think a couple people told me about that, but I will be covering that. That's kind of a bizarre one. In a good way, though. Do you like the different water brands? I actually do think some water tastes better than others. I can't even remember. I guess I like Poland Springs, I guess. I think I usually have Poland Springs, and that tastes pretty good. But we also just get store brand, like cheap water a lot of the time. And the store brand stuff tastes pretty good too. I think Poland Springs is maybe my favorite if I had to pick a favorite water though. Yo, Critical, I've heard that Dasani tastes awful. I've heard that from multiple people before. It must be true. You guys buy water. I've tried drinking tap water before, and it's honestly pretty bad. I don't know, maybe it's just the water where I live. It just tastes bad. Honestly, that's probably why I never liked water growing up. Like, when I was growing up, I used to hate water. And now that I think about it, it was probably because I don't think we were buying bottled water when I was growing up. So we would just drink it from the sink, and it tasted bad. That's probably why I hated it. But now that we get like bottled water, like it actually tastes good. Are there any lost media water? Water? I don't even know what that even mean. Lost media water. Lost media bodies of water. Are there any historical water landmarks that are lost to time? Oh, that one Mouse. Thanks for the additional super chat. I really appreciate that. They said, thanks, man. For context, my fam has an aviation background. I remember as a kid, Aeromexico flying to Kansas City, but I can't find any evidence that they ever did. Oh, there's a sign at the old terminal where you can make out their name. Oh, that's a really, really... now that you explain that context more, that's a really, really interesting mystery, actually. That's almost like a historic... like trying to prove a historical event happened, actually. I guess if I had to place that under a category, it would be like... I guess it would be like historical lost media, I guess, or historical a lost event. I would say, honestly, I would probably say what I suggested is probably still fairly accurate to what you were looking for. You could definitely look for either articles or mentions of such a thing happening from back when you believe it may have been happening, or you could possibly find people on LinkedIn that worked at those terminals and ask them if they recall that. I definitely think you could apply that to different things like that. So, yeah, I would say utilizing Google and trying to find the articles based around the era of which you believe it to have happened in, and then possibly trying to contact old employees that worked there at the time who could maybe recall that being the case. And Wayback Machine, maybe like the website for the airline, maybe they have old listings for destinations that they used to like fly to and from, possibly. That's a really interesting. I never even thought about that before. Actually, it's like a really interesting like concept. Actually, I think there was another lost water bottle, Corvine. Hiram Levinos, thanks for the super chat from you as well. Said, are there any updates on the Ed Eddie Eduardo commercial? There have not been any updates since the last time I talked about it, which I believe was... So there's been... I think there has been two things found from that. One was, I think a couple years ago, that I talked about it in a found media video one time. It was a partially found... It was basically like 80% found, I think. Segment. Or like bumper. Of like Eduardo looking into somebody's house, wondering where like Ed and Eddie are or something. There was that one from a couple years ago that was partially found, and then recently, I think a few months ago, there was a second one that fully was found, and it was it was, I think it was Eduardo. It was Eduardo talking to Double D about something. I think I made a tweet about it like not that long ago, and those are the only two that have been found. I have heard since then that there may have only been like 3 or 4 different shorts. There's one that everyone seems to remember about like Kevin being involved, but that one is still completely lost. So if that's true, we're almost done with the whole set, but I don't know how anyone would know how many there actually are, since I've never seen a list for them or anything. I think that's about as far as we've gotten with that. We have the years for them, though, so it'll probably just be a matter of time before more show up. You guys are memeing, do you like eggs? I don't know if that's a reference to that old animation movie I never made called I Like Eggs. I think I posted it on Twitter a while ago. I'm sure this is probably some other meme that's going over my head. I also don't even like eggs. So... Oh, we didn't read this yet. Miss Bluebell said it's Christmas and Happy New Riz. For a second, I thought you said it's Christmas in July, and I said, yeah, that's coming up soon, I guess. Cartoon Network used to do Christmas in July like promotions, I think. Oh, did I miss a super chat? Peck the sir, did I miss that? I'll go back and read everything. Maybe I did miss it. If I miss anything, you guys can... Whoa, what is this? Auto-generated... What? Get out of here, you're auto-generated. What? I don't even know what this is trying to say to me. Okay, good. Oh, I did miss that. Sorry, Pack the Sir. I did forget that. Lost Clone High promo / bumpers. I feel like someone has also mentioned that to me before, too. Maybe in the context of the pilot? Because I know there was a time, I think it was maybe around the time that, like, the Clone High was coming back, or they were talking about the revival, where everyone got really, really interested in Clone High. And for some reason, like... everyone was asking me to cover the like lost media from the show. I wanted to cover the pilot at one point. I never did, but I remember someone also mentioning like bumpers and promos. I think from the first time it was premiering. That might be good to add to the, like, have you seen this lost media? Man, what was the other topic I was going to do? The have you seen this lost media? What was that one? It was like a commercial or something, I think. I can't remember what it was. I should write these down because I could probably make a video of this stuff. Do you like sushi? I don't think I've ever had it, but I probably don't because I don't really like fish. Okay, I'll write that down actually, or I'll make a list of, or clone hot, or have you seen this lost commercial? Clone high bumpers, promos, first ones, and then what was the other one, you guys? That I said, oh, that would be good for a lost commercial thing. All right, while you guys think about that, I got another super chat from the One Mouse. Thanks a lot for the super chats. I really appreciate that. Oh, and then they said, really appreciate it, man. I used to work there, but nothing. Oh, really? Wow. If anyone is still interested in that Japan/Frontier Airlines thing, I'm a huge AV geek with him. Whoa! That's unbelievable. Happy to help the best I can. Love the content. Well, thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. And thanks for watching all the videos, too. Yeah, if you have any connections to the, to Japan Airlines or any archives or records they might have, definitely let me know. I don't think anyone's really done anything with that search yet because no one knows where to start. As far as we know, Frontier Enterprises dubbed movies for usage only on Japan Airlines, and we don't even know where those tapes or recordings would be because Frontier doesn't exist anymore. And I don't know if they would have been all sent back to like Toei or if like the airlines just disposed of them or if some of the airlines people walked off. I have no idea. So any information about that, definitely let me know. But the language barrier is one of the most difficult things with that topic. I know for a fact. So yeah, but yeah, I wish you luck on your own search too. And I hope you're able to find something with the Aero Mexico stuff. Matthew also super chatted. Thanks, Matthew. I'll add you to the list as well. And Matthew said, if I can type in, read at the same time. Hey, LSSQ, I forgot to tell you I didn't have to do... Oh, you didn't have to do jury duty. Nice. And also, are there any updates on the Dora pilot? No updates on the Dora pilot. As far as we know, I'm pretty sure there are still a group of people out there that have it, but I had not heard anything about that for a very long time, so I don't think there's any buzz about it getting leaked or anything. And I was gonna say, honestly, like, it's better to stay that way. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel about like leaked stuff. I've said before, like, leaked stuff is one of those things. It's like like, if leaked stuff shows up, I'm not gonna not look at it. But it's definitely more rewarding when you do it, like, when you find lost media, like, the true way. So maybe it's better that it's not leaked and we can actually do a real search for it. Maybe it'll get found that way. But I haven't heard anything about that, so... that seems like that's a topic that's been very, very, like, quiet for quite a while. People were sharing that when Blueprints screenshots was circulating, but then Blueprints showed up and Dora just never did. Oh, another super chat from Bunny Bonbon as well. Thanks for that. Oh, and Grand Jacoro. All right, let me add you guys to the lists. Or I guess you both are already on the list. So Grand Jacoro said, any updates on AKA Cult Tunes? Man, I wish I had like a definitive answer for this. I feel like I keep seeing conflicting things and stuff keeps getting removed and taken down. I think at one point all the episodes were up on either a Google Drive or a like Vimeo playlist or an archive.org playlist. I think now the Google Drive link is all gone, but the archive.org list is still up, but the archive.org list is incomplete, but someone on the forum said they have more episodes that aren't up yet. So I think there's more episodes up than there previously had been, but I think we're still missing some because the Google Drive links that had like complete stuff are gone. I believe that's the story. I might be wrong on that, but I know there's threads in the forums that talked about it, so maybe we can check that out later, or you can look at it yourself and if you're like that interested and see what's there. But man, that's been such a weird search because it's like the Oswald the Oswald Japanese dub. It's like there were episodes up in Google Drive links, then they were taken down, then some went up again, then they were taken down again, then someone had the VHSs but they weren't ripped, and then some, like, it's very, very hard keeping track of some of that stuff, let me tell you. And then Bunny Bonbon said, I think another piece of kids magazine lost media is an image of Cinderella's fairy godmother wearing a sparkly lavender ball gown, mainly because I can't find that issue that anyone has it anywhere. Was that from a Nickelodeon magazine? Because I don't actually know what that would be like referring to. It honestly gives me Disney vibes, and if that's the case, I wouldn't know anything about Disney magazines. Did Disney ever have a magazine, actually, that I think about it? I don't recall Disney ever even having a magazine. Maybe they did, though. That's a good segue, Bunny Bonbon. This was really interesting, actually. I'm going to take a little segue here to talk about this, because I thought it was very fascinating, actually. Kind of like what the One Mouse was saying earlier about the airlines flights and stuff that I never thought about before. This is a really, really interesting thing I never thought about before as well from the other day. If I can just remember where it was. Here it is. It's called Lost Fan Art. So, I don't know if you guys have ever thought about this before, but I read this thread and I said, wow, that's very fascinating. So, General Ironbeak said, I'm not sure if there's a topic on this, but I thought I'd make one. Specifically, there is fan art that was available online, but has since been removed. It was made for the book called The Tale of Despero, which was just it was an old, like, elementary school book that I actually read. And there was, I guess, some fan art that was made for it that I guess they remembered seeing at one point, but it was removed from the internet, and it was only available through a low-quality scan that was on someone reading the book or whatever, like a scan of it. And I guess I can read this, or I posted this. I had never thought about that before, like lost fan art or lost like art or like content that isn't really connected to like, oh, this is from Cartoon Network, or this is like just like lost fan art, simply put. And the example I gave here is when I was a kid, I used to make iron-on T-shirts of like video game characters and stuff before you could go to the store and buy video game character shirts. And I would go online and look for pictures of like Mario and Pokemon and print them out to put on the shirts. And I was looking for official art at the time, but you'd find a lot of fan art from 2005 fan art or whatever it was. And I actually remember some very specific fan art that I saw back then that I'm sure it's not even online anymore. And the example I gave here is like, there was this one picture I saw. It was like Groudon from like the waist up, and he was like flying through like this purple cloud background. It was really cool, I remember at the time. And like, I don't know if that's still online. I looked for it very quickly a couple days ago because I was thinking about it. I couldn't find it. And I never thought like just like standalone images or fan art or like magazine art that's like not archived, that existed at one point, that everyone maybe saw at one point, that just like you wouldn't know about it unless you saw it. And I just never really thought about that before. Like it's like a mini minor category of that kind of thing. Eventually, actually, the Despero art was found. I have no idea how this person managed to find it. I kind of want to ask them how they found it. They just said they found it they managed to find the illustration in high quality. For some reason, it wasn't in their portfolio. They found it on another site where it was just randomly posted. Like, wow, like what were the odds of that? But yeah, it was just a cool like little thing. Oh, there was a little update here. Oh yeah, I want to ask them how they found this, but yeah, maybe the Groudon image is still out there. I mean, I did a quick look, but what I find most fascinating is like this would have been like 2005. How much Groudon fan art do you think has been made since 2005, right? I don't know. This kind of goes back to that old Pikmin animation that we talked about, the old Pikmin anime, and then the black and white Pikmin animation, where we didn't know where they even came from, right? Like this old internet era content that, like, unless you know where it came from, you don't know where it came from. So I don't know, maybe just a little offshoots of that category, but I just think it's kind of interesting. I just I've never thought about that before, so kind of a cool little food for thought thing, I guess. Um, yeah. Now that I've talked, oh, Bunny Bonbon did say Disney Princess. Oh, so it was Disney related then. Oh, Disney. Oh, and then Seeker was saying there was a Disney magazine called Disney Adventures. I've never heard about that before. We look up really quickly. Wow, I've actually never seen this before. This looks very old. I guess it is very old if Michael Jackson is on this. That's very, very dated, I guess. Yo, Yugi, what? Yu-Gi-Oh's on this? No way. That is, was this even about Disney, or was this about, like, was it just a Disney magazine that talked about, like, anything? I've never seen this before, ever. Yo, nice Toy Story magazine. Oh, another couple super chats too. All right, you gotta drink some Mountain Dew for this one. All right. Thanks for the super chat, you guys. And everyone who has donated already, and also the next ones I'm going to read here. So, the AG43 and AG25 channel, what's up? Glad you could stop by. And they said, after I type this in, man, I wish I could multitask. Might have to be a new row for this, actually. I might have to also shrink the thing. 43 and AG25 channel. Let me just, oh no, we're good. We're good. Have you heard of Jaden Animations? I think I've heard of them before. Plus a Lost Ben 10 video about unknown aliens from Daily Motion. I think I've heard of Jaden Animations. I have no idea what they do, but I think I've heard about them before. I don't know about a Ben 10 video about unknown aliens. Daily Motion's a really weird place to have, like, lost media, because, like, who would have seen it, I guess. I do remember the Lost Ghost Freak, was it, commercial? A Lost Ghost Freak Ben 10 commercial from the forums that I had been following for a little while, and then it was just found, and I'm like, oh, cool, it was found. I'm not sure about the unknown aliens video, though. Was it like a commercial or a promo? If you explain it more, I can give you some more insight. And then Go Smokeless 28 donated and then deleted their message, then donated again and said another message. So I'd usually list as well. Thanks for that. I'll add both of your super chats. And they said, "Are you aware that the raw recording session for the SpongeBob episode Shanghai has been found? It was uploaded to YouTube yesterday by Derpsick." No, I actually haven't. Whoa, where did that, like, come from? See, I don't know. This is the thing, is, like, everyone doubted that, like, the Sailor Mouth recording, like, oh no, it's fake, and, like, oh, everything related to Sailor Mouth is fake. And then but we're still getting, like, other SpongeBob stuff that just shows up. So it's like, well, it's all coming from somewhere. I actually didn't know that was found, though. We can go look that up really quickly, I guess. Or we can meme for a little bit too and see that we're right here. If it would load. Here we are. We never even talked about Shocktober. Okay. we'll do that, I swear. I don't type this awful when I'm actually typing, but when I'm doing it on the stream, I just... Oh, maybe this might be hard to find. Whenever I see this episode, I just think of the haunted hotel or the haunted. Man, what was it called? You guys, the Sky had a Ouija. That's what it was. Oh, I guess I should type in their name, I guess, to find it. Well, I guess if you actually, in case this is leaked or something, maybe I shouldn't show it. I don't actually know where it came from, but cool that it's uploaded. If you guys are interested, you can check it out. I guess I should be careful with SpongeBob stuff, honestly. Power Rangers is 30 years old. We talked about Power Rangers stuff a couple streams ago, I think. Drawing request later. I guess we. Well, I think I said maybe in the title. I just threw it in there because I know you guys like that. Every now and then. Yo, Woomy, what's up? I'm at Yoshi Killer's place. Send help. Oh no, is Yoshi Killer reading you? I was say reading you his extensive script library, but you actually like scripts too, so I guess that wouldn't even be a bad thing. Yeah, this guy hit a Pokemon. Yep, that's a good one. Oh, Ben Curb, what's up? Just thought I would send you my first super chat. Well, thanks for that. I'm glad I actually scrolled up and I didn't miss that. I don't know why, like, YouTube doesn't give me notifications for, like, every single super chat for some reason. So if I miss any, you guys can just let me know. But thanks for that. I really appreciate it. Nice. Club Penguin magazine. That's funny. Yo, Miguel Diaz, what's up? Did you explain about Lori Salvaterra? Well, I remember we talked about. I remember we talked about her before in her songs that were found and stuff. So I guess you're the only one that really brings her up. Chainsaw Vulture said, not sure if you got the Discord DM, but I managed to find rare screenshots of the Powerhouse era secret squirrel bumpers that I haven't seen anywhere else. Ooh, they seem to be Japan exclusive. Japan exclusive card network stuff is awesome. I maybe read your message and forgot to reply, or I didn't see it at all. I'll have to go back and look. That's cool though. Oh my gosh. I will have to look at at that. Did I not say Ben Curb? Oh, or did I type it in wrong? Oh, I guess I did type it in wrong. Nick's a fan of Fanny said there's a thunderstorm outside. I should go out. I mean, I guess you could take some good photography out there. All right, maybe we should get to the maybe we should get to to reading this. I think. Well, I think I guess I don't even need this up. But did we cover everything on here? Oh, you guys don't want to see these Kablam 3D glasses or whatever? There you go, Kablam glasses. I'm surprised that Kablam was on as many promo things as it was back then, honestly, and how it's all like so rare. They're all like really, really rare. Ben Malsky said, "Did you see the new beat 'em up Power Ranger game that was announced at Summer Games Fest?" I actually did not. I didn't follow Summer Games Fest. I think the night Summer Games Fest happened, I typed it in because I didn't know it was happening, and like the first two videos were like, "Summer Games Fest was a disappointment." I'm like, oh, okay then. I don't remember if there was anything I saw that I was interested in for Summer Games Fest. I can't think of any games coming up that I really even are looking forward to anyway. I will be getting Luigi's Mansion 2 HD probably, but I'm not really like looking forward to that. Yeah, I can't think of anything actually. I'm probably mostly caught up with games that I'm looking forward to, unless I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am. Samuel Smith said, I vaguely remember the Shanghai Three Wishes promotion from when I was a kid. I wanted to call in and vote so bad, but for some reason my grandparents wouldn't let me. I remember actually calling in and voting for SpongeBob. I think my dad did. He's like, who do you want to vote for? And I said, SpongeBob. I remember that. That was actually cool. I wonder what the phone call sounded like, though. Like, if it was exclusive or, like, if there was a unique audio or something. I know we called in, but I did not personally call in. At this rate, we'll be talking about Shocktober in October. Yeah, honestly, it'd probably make for a good Halloween topic. Oh, was this the video? Was this the topic I was going to talk about? That I said, oh, this would be a good one. Have you seen these? Maybe it was this. Did you guys ever tell me what that was? That I was supposed to add to the list? Soda's also almost gone. But I am quite hydrated, so maybe I don't need any more drinks. Although I would like another drink, though. Alright, I think we're going to finally read this. We're finally reading the Shocktober thing. Yeah. Okay, let me finish this drink and then we'll read it. Okay. Skibbity-tober. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh yeah, Samuel Smith said, can't wait for the new Rugrats game to drop in August. I don't know about that game, but I think Limited Run is doing that, right? Unless I'm mistaken, I thought they were. Yeah, they should be shipping out my King of Fighters 13 on Switch soon, I think. I thought it was supposed to come out in June, and I haven't heard anything about that yet. Kind of glad they re-released that, because I think it'll be fun to play on Switch. Oh, did you guys see Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is on Switch now? I forgot about that. I might get that, even though I have it on Dreamcast and a gosh dang 1-up arcade thing, but I'd like to play it on Switch, I think. I'm not like a big fighting game fan, but I think that'll be cool. I guess that answers your question, Ben. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was kind of cool to see. Other than that, though, I'm not really looking forward to any of the Nintendo games. Nothing really did it for me in that. Oh, another super chat from the AG43 and AG25 channel. Oh, so the Ben 10 thing was a video showing off random fan-made aliens with Keen Master in the corner with guitar music in the background. That sounds like a very, very specific thing that, like, someone in the Ben 10 community probably would have had to have seen and, like, saved or even know what that is. The fact that it... I guess that would count as internet lost media, though. And the fact that it was, like, fan aliens, man, that's such a vibe. People probably did make their own fan aliens. I never even thought about that. Did Cartoon Network ever have a Ben 10 fan alien game maker kind of thing? I know they had I know Cartoon Network had a Ben 10 game maker, but I don't remember if they ever had like an alien one. Mario Toyko said the Ulterior Motives remake came out a few hours ago. Oh. I guess people were asking me if I had heard it. I thought maybe it had come out like a few days ago. Oh, it's so recent. Yeah, I guess I haven't heard it yet. Oh, yeah, I did forget about Sonic X Shadow, Chauncey. I will be getting that because I've never played Generations, and I do like Shadow, but that was announced not even recently, I don't think. Nah, Slim Cognito, I didn't really like the new Zelda game. Okay, I shouldn't say it. It's cool you can play as Zelda. I think it's a very interesting puzzle-y game, like a different take on the series, but I don't know. I want the next Ocarina of Time, and then I will be more interested in playing like a puzzly Zelda game. You know, I feel like this Zelda game is going to be like Triforce Heroes, where it's going to come out, not a lot of people are going to play it. It's kind of going to get forgotten. Whereas I am much more anticipating like, when do we get the next Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time or something like that. And then once I get my fill with that, then I will probably be more open to playing the more like experimental stuff like that. But they're not going to probably do that to the Switch 2 anyway, so if the Zelda game goes on sale, I probably will get it. I think it looks fun, but I'm just personally not really looking to play a puzzly Zelda game right now. I did forget about the Mario Party game, but I have both Mario Party games on Switch already, and I've played through both of them. We didn't need a third. They should have just, like, I don't know, man. They should have just, like, put, like, instead of making 3 Mario Parties that, at least the 2 that came out, the Super Mario Party feels unfinished. Mario Party Superstars feels like they could have put more in it. So, I mean, I don't know, like, it's cool to see, but, like, I don't know. It should have taken 3 Mario parties to get this far. You know what I mean? And Metroid Prime looked cool, but considering how long it's been since the game was first announced, like, I wasn't wowed by it. Like, I thought I was gonna. I don't even know what I was expecting. I just wasn't like wowed by it. So maybe when it comes out, I will be. But like, what 5 years or however long it's been, and like that's all. Like, it looked like Metroid Prime 1. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just there was nothing about it that I'm like, oh my god, look at that. Like, I don't know, but we're at the end of the Switch's life, so I guess what do you expect? We're not gonna get. I guess we're not gonna get Star Fox or F-Zero, but damn, that would have gotten me real happy. I've actually been playing a lot of F-Zero recently, so a new F-Zero game would have been fantastic. And with F-Zero 99 being such a popular game, and don't you dare tell me that game isn't popular, because they're still updating that. And if it was not popular, they would not be adding stuff to it. Now would have been the perfect time to port GX. I would have bought a GX port. I would have bought a new F-Zero game all day long. But GX would have been so easy. They've done GameCube ports before. 99 is popular. Could have done it. Would have scratched that F-Zero itch, but nope. Had to have to find the game on eBay if I really want F-Zero GX, and I'm not happy about that. Anyway, though. All right, let's read this article here. So so the thumbnail of this stream was Frankenstein SpongeBob, because it refers to a new search I'm kind of interested in, actually. This is as old as, 2022. And I remember at the time I did not focus on looking into this because the zombified bumpers were kind of ending around that time, and I didn't want to look into another, like, zombie Nickelodeon thing. I think they're actually mentioned in this thread. So basically, let me read you this thread and we'll tell you what's up. So, this thread is called Nickelodeon 2007 Shocktober Bumpers. And it goes on to say, I guess, hello, I'm going to be upfront about this. I'm new to the Lost Media Wiki forums. Okay, well, I guess this was the right place to post that because it's 4 pages in now. So while helping out with the search for the Nicktoon zombified bumpers, I was reminded of another set of Nickelodeon Halloween bumpers that I've tried to find off and on for years with no luck. I'm starting to think that they too are lost media, and I wanted to see what other people could help me dig up. During October 2007, Nickelodeon branded its Halloween celebration as Shocktober. During this, the channel aired bumpers that featured art of its various Nicktoons characters as Halloween monsters dressed up. To my memory, the bumpers consisted of various pans over the art, followed by the full image alongside Shocktober branding. I don't remember what audio accompanied the bumpers, if it was just spooky music or if it was something spoken. I remember the art being really cool, but I don't remember what any of them looked like except Aang and Katara, and even then I remember Katara being a vampire when really she apparently was a spirit. Okay, so this person doesn't have a good memory on these, I guess. I couldn't even remember what characters were included beyond the characters from Avatar and SpongeBob. Here's what I've been able to find from my own research. They aired in 2007, and I found posts I made online in 2007 talking about Aang and Katara. I have tried various times to find the bumpers on YouTube, but with no success. I found posts from 2007 on old forums for an old Avatar fan site to discuss the Avatar bumpers, including an image of the Aang one. So, and then apparently Nickelodeon reused the Shocktober branding in 2008, so there may have been similar bumpers that year as well. There was a SpongeBob one then. So, basically, it was a series of bumpers that aired on Nickelodeon beginning in 2007, I think as late as 2009, and it featured like scary Nickelodeon characters dressed up as Halloween things. And here you can see Aang with a skull on his head and Frankenstein SpongeBob. So as I mentioned on Twitter here, or X or whatever, over the couple years that this search has been going on, there have been different promotional pictures and different like artwork pieces that have been recovered, including Danny Phantom and Tack and Plankton and stuff like that. There's even some more in this thread here from later on that show like more of the SpongeBob ones and stuff. However, what the big mystery is and what people are trying to find, I guess, is exactly how many characters were featured in this promotion. Just in general, how many pieces of artwork were made. And also, how many of them actually made it to TV? And Mr. Red, I guess, was looking for this while the stream was going on. So as of right now, only the Squidward one has shown up on YouTube, and it was from October 2007 commercial compilation. And this is what it is, I guess. But other than that, there have been no other actual bumpers that have been found other than this artwork and stuff. So it's unknown how many actually aired on TV, which is pretty interesting. And I believe I probably missed the page with the other pictures. I know there was another page somewhere here with pictures of the different characters. Oh, and I guess they use this stuff on merchandise too. There's like pictures of the characters on like shirts and stuff. I swear there was one of all the SpongeBob characters somewhere here. Maybe it was on this Google Doc that I don't really want to click while I'm signed into my account. Yeah, so it's kind of a search that's been going on for a while, but just given like the nature of what this is, I thought it was like really cool to kind of get involved in. It's kind of reminds me of the zombified stuff. I guess it's a little less interesting because it's not really animated. It's kind of just like, oh, there it is. But it's a cool little thing to try to find all the different bumpers of and like complete the series as we go along here. And it's just something that you can just look for like every now and then, like, oh, I want to look through 2007 October commercial compilations, and oh, look, a new one, like, you know, just to kind of document them and the artwork and like which ones made it to TV and stuff. So I know there is one that has more SpongeBob characters than just these ones here. I think it's in the thread somewhere. I don't know. I thought it showed up as like a picture. I don't know why I can't find it. But people recall different ones. There was someone in here earlier even saying they remembered Pig from Barnyard being in one of these. So, and I think there was one of Bessie from the Mighty Bee, but they don't even know if that one made it to TV because I believe this promotion aired like a year before Mighty Bee even aired. So like, would that one have been on TV, but there was artwork for it? Maybe it was reused a couple of years later. So it's a little interesting, kind of cool mystery that if you were a fan of the zombified bumpers, you can check it out. And I might cover it in a video just because it's neat. It could fit into a Nickelodeon video or some kind of lost bumper or lost commercial video. So Jackson stuff said the spooky version of Danny Phantom is redundant. Yeah, it kind of is actually. I guess you wouldn't need like a vampire Danny Phantom when he's already a ghost, but man, I don't remember where the thing was that had all the SpongeBob characters. It must be somewhere in this thread, but yeah, so I guess that was all I wanted to talk about for this. Because I thought it was kind of a cool thing. Skeleton Aang is crazy. Yeah, I kind of can't believe they actually did like a skeleton for him. Nickelodeon. Maybe there are more pictures on Google I can just... Oh yeah, here's the SpongeBob one. Who else is in this? Is that Gary? I think that's Gary. Yeah, so I guess Gary shows up here. I don't know if Gary made it on TV or, you know, what that's about. But here's the full SpongeBob one, which is cool. Oh, is this my tweet? I was gonna say like, oh, look at more. Yeah, but I guess that's. Oh yeah, there were these. Yeah. These were the full ones too of this. I guess Butch Hartman posted these or something. I think these show up in the thread as well. And again, I don't know if these ever made it to TV or not, but they're part of the promotion. It's kind of cool just seeing the character art like this too. It's fun when they used to like, you know, do themes and stuff for their holidays. I remember even like on Cartoon Network they would always do like monthly themes and stuff for different things. I mean, earlier I was even saying like Cartoon Network had a Christmas in July promotion and stuff. Oh, and someone mentioned this too, the character creator for this. Yeah, in the thread. I guess here it is. I guess you can play it if you want. It's really funny. Oh, and Shocktober too. Yeah, people were saying that this existed for several years. Yo, are there El Tigre ones? That'd be crazy if there were El Tigre ones. So yeah, there could be some lost artwork that only appeared on TV that we haven't found yet, you know, that aren't included in these overview, you know, pictures and stuff. So yeah, A nice, neat little mystery. So there you go. There's your Shocktober. We also have to read this as well, which I will read. Man, now I want some more soda. I think I kind of do want more soda. Actually, what time is it? Wow, we've been going for 2. I feel like the first like hour or so was kind of slow, and now it's like we flew by. It's kind of crazy. Why is my nose getting stuffed up? By the way, maybe it just got like hotter in here. It doesn't really feel any hotter. Smith Zero said, "What is Christmas in July?" It's like I guess it's like halfway to real Christmas. They just call it Christmas in July. I guess it takes. I guess it's like on a July 25th. I guess it's like halfway to Christmas. I guess. Bathing in Baja Blast. Yeah, I kind of want to get more. I kind of want to go get another one of those and not another Powerade. Even though I should get another Powerade though. Deadeye John, what's up? I feel like it's a marketing thing. Yeah, it probably mostly is. I mean, there's no real anything to it. Just gives it stores an excuse to have sales or whatever. Anyway. Oh yeah, halfway to Halloween. I forgot about halfway to Halloween. I learned about that from the Halloween community actually. Yo, I want to go to Spirit Halloween this year and look at all the animatronics. I didn't know that was. Recently, I have learned about the Halloween community. I want to do that. Go and look at all the animatronics and stuff. Summerween. Is that what it's called? Summerween? Yeah, I'm not like super big on the Halloween stuff, but I am slowly like learning about it. I think it's cool that there's a whole community for that. I'm trying to think just before we go back to the articles. I'm just trying to think if there were any other threads I specifically wanted to talk about here. I think we covered most of them, unless I'm forgetting. Got the fan art. Got the Shocktober. I think that was maybe everything. We can just leave it up though, I guess. I can go back in case something else comes up. Borkbein, I'm assuming, got this from like Wikipedia. Christmas in July originated in the southern hemisphere, where July is in the middle of winter, a contrast to the actual holiday season that occurs during summer in that region. Interesting. Oh, Summerween is a Gravity Falls thing. Oh, okay. I haven't seen a lot of Gravity Falls, so I wouldn't know. I've seen some of it, but not like all of it. How long is this article? Oh, this is a very short article. I actually thought it was going to be way longer. Yo, look at this. I had never seen this before. Where did this come from? Did it say web? Oh. I thought like it came from like the web or something, like the website or something. That's so cool. I think there are exclusive Cartoon Network Korea CN City bumpers from what I've heard. I haven't looked too much into that, but I think I've heard that from someone. I think they sent me something on Twitter about that. Yeah, this looks really cool though. I mean, it's no surprise why people like this era the most. This ought to be a video game hub world. Was it for Fusion Fall? Maybe it wasn't, but I thought Fusion Fall had some CN City stuff in it. Maria Cheeseballs, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're reading some articles and I guess reading some threads too, and also talking about Christmas in July. Gazpacho. Yeah, actually, speaking of Chowder and Flapjack, Cartoon Network had a stream up. I don't know if it's still up, of like it was like a 24-hour stream of Flapjack episodes. They only play like a handful of them, and I figured it wasn't going to be like a lot of them, but I actually sat and watched like all of the ones they were rotating through in like one sitting. Flapjack is actually really good. I forgot like how well that show like was made. It holds up really well. It was like really funny. I guess I just haven't seen it in a long time, or maybe I didn't like fully appreciate like the humor as a kid. But I really enjoyed the episodes that I watched. That stream might still be up, actually. Yeah, I think the reason why everyone likes CN City is because of that connection. Okay, now my nose is like unclogging itself. I don't know why it was like stuffy. Yeah, I think that's why, is because it made the cartoons feel alive, even like pre-City era, like the or was it the City era? What were those ones like? It may have been pre-City era. I can't quite remember. Where like Fred Flintstone is like looking for a parking space, and there's the food fight in the cafeteria. Even those are like fantastic because it shows the characters like as real people doing real things at the Cartoon Network office building and stuff. It's just so like creative. I really miss those. Vimigo Station said, "Hello, Mr. LSSQ. What's up, Vimigo Station? Glad you could stop by." I guess I can read this article, by the way. So, yeah, get a little LSSQ reading action in. So, Cartoon Network partially lost CN City bumpers, 2004 to 2007. In June 2004, we're in 2020. Oh, it was 20 years ago. 20th anniversary of CN City confirmed? Wow. Yo, yeah, the scrappy one. I remember that one too. In June 2004, Cartoon Network debuted an updated version of its original logo, with the checkerboard motif retained and the CN being the centerpiece, and a new slogan, "This is Cartoon Network." I do remember that one. The bumpers introduced as part of the rebrand produced by Animal Logic featured 2D cartoon characters from its shows interacting in a CGI city composed of sets from said shows. During April 2006, there was a revamp of the CN City using flat, dark psychedelic colors and a male announcer replacing the previous one, I guess named Nikki. This was presumably done to go along with Cartoon Network's Yes campaign, the worst campaign of all time. No, I guess. Well, I don't know. The Yes era was stupid, but like the CN Real era was even worse. Well, I guess the CN Real era wasn't really a rebrand, right? Was that during the Yes era? I can't quite remember. Yeah, they were running at the time, featuring their characters, shows acting out behind a red background. These updated city bumpers were continued until June 2007. While many of these bumpers are available on the internet, several of them have yet to be found. The 2004 to 2006 bumpers are fairly common, whereas 6 to 7 are comparatively rare. It is unlikely that they will all ever be found, as there are hundreds of them floating around. I guess that's like some theoretical lost media that we don't like. Some people ask like, well, how many are left? And it's like, well, we don't even know how many exist. So it's like. Yeah, so it's like theoretical because we could find some that we didn't even know about. I mean, do you count the Korean ones in this too? Maybe not, I guess, but I mean, would those count as CN City era? Nude era, that's right. Yeah, CN City, I think, or CN Real was nude. Okay, nude was not the worst era. I think Yes was probably the worst era, but nude is nostalgic and there was some good stuff, but man, there was a lot of crap in the nude era. I see T Boog said FLCL. I remember FLCL from Adult Swim. I did watch. I'll never forget the anime club story with FLCL. I think I told it before. The anime club, like in high school, they're like, "What are we gonna watch?" And I'm like, "How about some FLCL?" And they play, and they're like, "What episode?" And I'm like, 5. And I forgot how that episode was. It was probably not the best thing to play. Probably not the best thing to play at an anime club. But I don't know. I guess they played some weird stuff there. Yeah, talk about personal lost media. Oh my god. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. That episode of FLCL was not the worst thing they played there. I told that other story before about the anime. I don't even know what it is, and yeah, okay, we don't have to tell that story. Oh my god. Yeah, I did not watch the other seasons of FLCL, but that first season, when I watched it for the first time, it was like, and I don't like praise anime like I do games. Like, oh, I love this game, or like I don't do that with anime. But when I watched the first season of FLCL for the first time, it was insanely good. Like it was like a life. Okay, it wasn't a life changing experience, but like it was like wow. It was. I had like never seen anything like that before. Like when it came to anime. Did you ever describe the anime the scene that I can't remember? Are you just memeing Smith Zero? Because yes, I did. That was a that was not my idea to watch that anime, and that's why it's always stuck with me. Because like, why? Who suggested that? Also, why is my charger not working? Hope my charger didn't, or it's working, but like it's not. My computer battery isn't like it's not charging my battery. It's just like yeah, PK King Crimson. Yep, that one, that one, that one. I don't really want to tell the story, but it was that one. Um, I never found out what that was. Omega said, "Hi, what's up, Omega? Glad you could stop by. We're kind of talking about Cartoon Network stuff and memeing a little bit. I did put meme in the title, so there you go. Creative username, what's up? Um, trying to get 100% on Super Mario Wonder. What all do I need to do? There was a lot of stuff I remember that you had to do to 100% that game. I did 100% it, I think, in like a weekend. Um, I think, man, I'm trying to remember. You had to get the top of the flagpole with every character. You had to get all the. There were like 6 different things. I think you had like because there's like 5 or 6 different badges in the home screen or your file screen. Yeah, to get to the flagpole, I think with every on every level, you had to collect all the purple coins. You had to get all the secret exits. I think you had to get all the standees, and I think you had to beat like the championship road or something. I think there were like 5 different things. Um, that was pretty hard. I remember when I did that. Like the end of the game was quite challenging, but I beat it without too much difficulty. But they get kind of hard in certain areas. Emily Wozniak, thanks for the super chat. This is your first one. Will you ever do a video about the Lost You Better Don't McDonald's commercial? You know what? That would be perfect for the Lost commercial video that we've kind of been forming during this stream, actually. So, yes, that would be good to include there. Thanks for that. I have to just make sure I don't forget about all these. Or I guess I've been writing them down. Have to make sure I don't actually forget about them while I'm streaming and stuff here, so I just don't lose the list. But yeah, people I think were surprised I actually didn't talk about that one sooner. So I think at the time that I was going to talk about it, it was still being researched, and there was still like so much stuff we didn't know about it that I wanted to wait a little bit. And now it's been a long time, and I think the thread is still active, but not as active as it was. So it'd probably be a good time to talk about it now. Ben also said I suggest contacting members or former members of Animal Logic to see if they have a complete number of CN City bumpers. That's a really good idea. I'm surprised no one's actually thought to do that before now. That would be a really good idea to do. So I should get on that, or someone should get on that. Oh, Smith Zero was hoping we could find it for the funny. It's probably not. It's on it. I feel like I'm not misremembering it, but whatever it actually is from is probably like not as crazy as I'm remembering it. I could tell the story again. It's a classic. It's a classic story. Man, the days of Anime Club. Oh my god. And that, like, as I've said before, back in those days, Anime Club was like me and like two other like people, and that was it. Well, no, I take that back. In 2010, it was me and like three other people in the old computer lab watching fan subbed anime. By the time the scene in FLC, the scene that I can't remember in FLC and all that stuff came around, that was a couple years later, and it was a little more popular, I guess. Um, but still nothing like it is now, you know. Remember the character designs? I could not tell you. I want to say it looked something like, man, it looked like your typical slice of life anime from the late 2000s, if that makes any sense. They weren't like very, man, like, I don't, I'm gonna not look it up on stream, but I was just like, maybe like Fruits Basket look. They had like big anime eyes. Like it was very like very clearly like, oh, this is an anime. It wasn't, you know what I mean? Like it was very like obvious what it was. It wasn't like, it wasn't even like Death Note or something like that where it was like, oh, this is very like, you know, distinct looking. It was like, oh, this is a big-eyed stereotypical anime from the late 2000s. Yeah, an anime. Prefer fan dubbed. It was just crazy watching fan dubs in like 2010 of like these weird like Gundam. I remember watching some kind of robot mech shows or whatever at the time, and that Squid Girl anime, you know, and like in 2010, like I don't know, it's just so like crazy. I guess we read through all this. Um, yeah, I guess we didn't actually look at the found media. What's been, I don't know what's wrong with my charger here. Like, it is keeping my computer alive, but it's not actually charging it, which is really strange. I'll have to look at that after the stream, I guess. I thought maybe it was the outlet, but maybe my actual charger is like messed up now. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, maybe it's a little like, I don't know. That's weird. I don't want to say like, I don't know. I can't even get this undone. I guess I'll do this later. What do you think? What do you think is the fine line of what exactly is an anime? Do Avatar or Teen Titans count? No, I would say, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna anger people just depending on what I say. I would say if it's a real anime, it has to be from Japan, but you can have anime styled shows. Like I would say Avatar and Teen Titans are anime inspired, but they're not real anime. I feel like you have to be a real anime, you have to be from Japan. Which I guess you would argue, well, what about the Big O and IGPX? I think those were made in the States, and well, I don't know. I not the authority on anime, I guess. I'd never considered Avatar or Teen Titans anime though, personally. Um so was there anything here that I like didn't Oh yeah, I did see this Xevious movie trailer was like found. Oh, we got a Brain Surge episode too. I don't follow Brain Surge, but wasn't there? Oh, Brain Rush was on Cartoon Network, not Brain Surge. Okay, I forgot about that. Oh my gosh, stupid. It's funny. Um, VeggieTales. Any VeggieTales fans here? Lyle the Kindly Viking was found. I guess the Scott the Woz thing was found too, which I wouldn't really know about. Tarzan. Oh, there's Where's Ho Ho. There we go. Talked about that. And then Big Star Secret, partially found. Gatekeeping anime. Oh my god. We also have not looked at. Oh my god, no one's updated this since like January. What the heck? No one's updated Sakura Stardust thing since August of last year. Why did Jorge's get updated and like no one else's? Hey, I didn't diss VeggieTales. I'm just saying. Oh, would now be, I forgot about this, would now be a good time to plug my merchandise? Big anime-eyed characters. I think I plugged this before. I'll plug it again. Get your big-eyed anime girl t-shirt. There you go. I redid Midori-chan, and now she's a tsundere anime girl. Oh, I X'd out of it by accident. Yeah, I did. I re-updated all this stuff like recently or whatever. You can get a tracker pillow and a sticker club. I got to do the next sticker, I think, soon for the sticker club. And yeah, there you go. Yeah, I had heard of that celebrity number 6 thing actually recent or not I had heard about it before. I think someone did a video on it many years ago. Oh, where was it? Yeah, I didn't watch this video yet, but it was actually a mystery I had heard about, and I know it's not scary. So I actually kind of interested in seeing Jorge's take on it. Um, people arguing about anime in the chat. I look away for 1 second. We got anime people arguing about anime. Blue Baron said, "Can you help find who sang the Kirby dub theme song?" Oh, thanks, Blue Baron. Thanks for the super chat. I actually was there a thread for that in the forums recently? Because I think I saw, maybe you made the thread actually. Honestly, that would go good in a lost music video. I'll add it to the list. I hadn't thought about that until I saw the thread for it on the forums though, and I'm surprised that they were never credited. Like that seems like something that would be so obvious. It's kind of like reminds me of like Morshu's voice actor, who from the CDI games, who like no one knows who did his voice. Um, yeah, that would be a cool. That could even be its own video if there was like a rabbit hole for it. Actually, I'm gonna add it to a list, Blue Baron, and I'll see where I can add it in. I think you messaged me about the dub video recently as well, and I didn't reply to it. Dub video should be coming out like one of the first videos in July. That's kind of slated to come out first. One of the first videos in July, so that's coming together. I probably will message you within the next week or so, asking if I missed anything in particular on the list I have. I can't cover like everything, but I picked some like main things, and you can tell me if there's anything that I may have missed. Um, there's actually a Morshu cameo in this game I was playing on Switch. It's called. No one's probably ever heard of it. It's a like sequel to a Dream. There's a Dreamcast game called Slave Zero that I've never played, but I saw they did like a sequel to it called Slave Zero X. It's like a hack and slash 2D game, and it's really really cool. It's a little repetitive, but it's cool. And there's a shopkeeper in that game, and he is actually like Morshu. He's like a futuristic Morshu, and he even like talks like Morshu, which is really cool. Um, I wonder if I can find a picture of that actually. Someone's got to like have a picture of it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's really small, but yeah, there it is. Morshi's in Slave Zero X. I thought it was kind of cool actually. Yeah, if you guys have never heard of this game, it's on Switch and it's only like $40. It's really really cool. It's a little repetitive. I wish you could unlock like more moves or whatever. You only have kind of limited move, unless there's something I'm missing. You don't really have a lot of options for like different combos and stuff. It's kind of the same combo over and over again, but it's a fun hack and slash, so I recommend it if you like those kinds of games. I didn't even know it existed until I saw it on my Switch news feed. And you take down these like big bosses and stuff too. The boss fights are fun. I really like the boss fights, except the stupid gun character who flies in the air, and the jumping's kind of like jank in this game, so it was really frustrating. But like this guy was really fun to fight. I think I'm only 2 bosses into the game, but anyway. Someone said, "Did you name Midori-chan after a band because I like punk music?" No, actually, Her original name was actually here. I'll just bring up the visual. There's a little bit of lore that doesn't really matter. This character was originally, she came from a meme. Someone said, like, can you make it like an anime girl Kekrok or something? And I said, yeah, I'll make an anime girl Kekrok. And then um she existed as an anime girl Kekrok, and we called her Kekrok-chan actually. And then I think the whole Kekrok licensing stuff happened, and I'm like, well, guys, we can't call her Kekrok-chan. What are we going to call her? And because she was like all green because of Kekrok, I don't remember who said it, but someone said, oh, how about like Green Girl or something, or Green Chan? And I said, I think someone else said, what about like Midori? Because Midori means green in Japanese. I said, oh, Midori-chan, that kind of sounds cool. And then she became this like embodiment of. I made a little lore for her in the description of this shirt. Actually, this is Midori-chan, an anime girl who spends all her time researching for lost media. Well versed in Japanese. Oh yeah, the text reads lost media in sealed works when translated, so she's kind of a shut-in that looks for lost media. And yeah, there's your lore for her. But she only exists because she came from a meme when we turned Kekrok into an anime girl. That's the only reason why she exists. So, but we had to like change her away from Kekrok because of the licensing issues. So, yeah. Um, so she's a hermit, kind of. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't think that hard about it, but she seemed like the kind of she seemed like the kind of girl that would never leave her house. So she looks for lost media all day long. Only $40. I mean, I think I picked up Tekken 8 in GameStop recently, and it was $70, and I couldn't believe it. I said, "What? When did games get $70?" So yeah, 40 compared to 70 isn't bad. I think Breath of the or Tears of the Kingdom was also 70, I think. Um Yo, Willow's Floppy Drive, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're kind of we're kind of just jumping all over the place. We've actually concluded a lot of the lost media topics I wanted to talk about actually. Oh, we never did the Xevious thing. Actually, did I finish reading all the Twitter stuff? I think I did. I guess I'll just leave it up in case I think of something else. Corvine, can you read the Pokemon It Takes Two article? Yes, I can. I didn't even know there was an. Or maybe I didn't know there was an article for that, and then I did know there was an article for that because I think I remembered recently thinking, oh, someone made an article for that. Because I covered it in a video, I think a year or two ago, and no one really followed the search, actually. I thought, for a Lost Pokemon commercial, I thought it was actually going to be a bigger interest in the search than there actually was. I'd be surprised if we ever find this, actually. Yeah, we kind of just skipped the brain surge thing, real or taught. We can go back to it, though. Can you read my last message? Did I miss it? When are you going to check a dog race in a... What? What do you mean? Is that like a meme that I fell for? Um, yeah, I don't know what a dog race means. How many... these redirects are crazy sometimes. Okay. Um, oh, thanks for stopping by, Miguel. Okay. Man, I could go for another soda right now. Let's see. No, a dog race in Alaska is an actual lost media. Oh, okay. I'll guess I can look it up. I guess we're doing article requests now. Um, I really thought that was like a meme that I fell for or something. I was recalling the other day when I fell for the Ligma meme. That one time I fell for it. Then I almost fell for the Megamind waffles meme. That would have been awful. I'm so glad that I didn't actually search for that. Oh, we didn't even do drawing requests. I mean, what even time is it? I gotta figure out why my computer won't charge. That's a real problem. Wow, we've been going for... Wow, we haven't even been going for 3 hours yet. Um, in like 20 minutes, I'll think about if we're gonna do drawing stuff, but it is kind of late, so I'm not sure about that. The Kanye West Dropout Bear? I actually know what that is, I think. I think I've heard about this before, too. Did we talk about it on stream? I feel like I've heard about it. Um, okay, we gotta do this, this, and then Xevious. I think we're probably done with the forums. I just want to tidy up a little bit here. Prognosticy said if you go to the top of the homepage of the Lost Media Wiki, it says gullible. I think I did fall for that one time, like in elementary school or middle school, where someone said like, "Hey, if you like go to this page in this book, like someone wrote gullible," and I like did it. Um, Kanye West's persona. Oh my god. Um, I'm just reading some of the chat and then preparing my voice. Are you good at drawing Sonic? Man, I drew Sonic for like 15 years of my life. Yeah, I'm pretty good at drawing Sonic. I don't draw him like a whole lot anymore, but I am good. You good at drawing a plane? I probably could not draw a plane pretty well. Yeah, the dictionary joke was what I was thinking of, River. I don't know if anyone actually ever pulled that one on me, though. Draw Baja Blast. Yeah, I'll draw the Baja Blast. I remember for one time, like in AP art, we had to, I don't know, do some stupid summer work that I hated. And I tried to make I don't even remember what it was, like draw 5 different pictures. And I tried to make them like look unique, but in like a very quick and easy way. I remember I like drew a water bottle and I wet the paper in the areas where like the water would have been in the water bottle to make it look wet. I think it actually dried. When it dried, it actually did kind of look like wet, like it was there was water in the water bottle. Actually, it was kind of cool. Um, oh, Maria's piecing out draw Honey the Cat. I think someone requested Honey the Cat one time. I remember. Well, we got a lot of requests, and I didn't even say we were doing the drawing. I'll have to think about the drawing. For now, though, I'm going to read this and draw the word draw. No, 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 we're not drawing. Well, we're not drawing right now. The drawing fandom is dying. What the heck? Better Raven said, anyone familiar with Zelda Lost Media? I know there's a lot of like Zelda, like the Space World prototypes and stuff. I don't know really what there is besides like game Lost Media like that. All right, we should read this. I just want to see. I like kind of briefing myself with how long the articles are before I read them, and this is actually a long article. Um, I guess it's not that long, but how long is this article? Man, I just feel like I gotta get, it's a long one too. I feel like I gotta get another drink or something. I also do have to go to the bathroom. We might take a. I guess I have nothing to really do. I would have liked to have maybe recorded my script today, but it was all written, so I probably didn't need to record. I guess I have nothing really else to do, so I guess we could just. I guess like who cares if it's a long article? I think I will probably go to the. I think I might take like a little 2 minute break. Just I really got to go to the bathroom. I drinking that soda in the the Powerade, and then I'm gonna get another drink, and then I'm gonna come back, and then we can read some stuff. I'll put on some Jack's Cheese music in the meantime. Whoa! Is this a new? This is a new album. Mandu versus the Forest, or Mandu versus the Forever Rain original soundtrack. I have not heard that one before. Here we'll put on some Rain and Stars and stuff. Yeah, I'll. Can I add a little text box that says like bathroom or like 2-minute bathroom break? I think I can add a text box. Text. Where is the text? Text. Okay. 1 minute. Here, we gotta do like cool like little bracket stuff. There we go. Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, I didn't even... Oh, I typed it in wrong. It took so long to type this, I could have just gone to the bathroom and not even typed this. Okay. I guess enjoy some Jack's Cheese while I go and get a drink and stuff. Oh, this is the wrong one. Here, we'll listen to... I hope you guys can even hear this. I don't even know. Geez, what's a good one that's going to last a bit? Oh, Alone with the Stars is a good one. I'll just do this one. There you go. Okay, I guess that was more like 2 minutes and 2 seconds because the song just ended, but... Okay, I got my drink. I ended up going for the Powerade because I did not want more soda. And my computer is still not charging. That's a problem. Oh, the plug came out. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Stupid Luigi said, I am almost done with the Kelly Toy Nintendo line of 12-inch plushes. I only need Donkey Kong. Wow, that's some dedication, actually. I know the Kelly Toy stuff is really hard to, like... Really hard to get. Remember back in the day, like, they were really expensive, too. Not even that long ago, I guess, so that's pretty sweet. The song name was... I think Sunflowers. It was on the screen, wasn't it? Okay. Okay, let's read this stuff. So, actually, I'm going to take a drink, then we'll read this stuff. Imagine if someone did have Slamfest on their or I guess how would they have Slamfest on their 3DS? On their Game Boy camera, they have Slamfest pictures on their Game Boy camera. Okay. Okay. So Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire versions lost It Takes Two TV commercial for role-playing games. How is this existence unconfirmed? I thought it was confirmed. I'm questioning that now. So, sometime between 2003 and 2000... I covered this in a video, by the way. I don't remember which one it was in. Maybe it was one of the Have You Seen This Lost Media. I can't really remember. Oh, so I'm not muted, am I? No, I don't think I'm muted. Sometime between 2003 and 2004, a cover of Marvin Gaye and Kim Weston's hit single It Takes Two, sung by the voice actors of Ash and Misty from the Pokemon anime, rewritten to be about double battles and new Jeez, that was a long sentence. I was waiting for the period there. Okay, two people said I'm not muted, so I'm going to believe them. Okay, that was okay, so Ash and Misty's voice actor people recorded a song for the double battle mechanic. Okay. Pokemon had at the time released a few soundtracks considering songs sung by the character, but it wasn't on any of those albums. Instead, it was supposedly from a commercial that aired incredibly scarcely on Kids WB. While the song itself can easily be found, the commercial that it comes from cannot be. The commercial is speculated to have been from around March or April 2003 due to the release dates of Ruby and Sapphire in North America, along with the fact that the commercial features Misty instead of May, even though Advanced Generations had become airing in Japan. The Gold and Silver section of the original series was still airing in the United States. Okay, so Misty was more relevant than May. Okay. While the song itself has been uploaded to YouTube multiple times, none of these uploads contain the supposed commercial it was meant to air with. According to a discussion page on Bubblepedia for the song, it was supposedly aired 2 or 3 times on Kids WB and never during Pokemon. Apparently, Veronica Taylor, the voice actor of Ash in the anime, was asked about the song. She then stated that the song was apparently meant for internal use only and that she was surprised it made its way online. The site Pokemon Palace Network, or PPN, was alleged to have a commercial at one point and was allegedly the source of the song being leaked on the internet, but then when asked about the commercial, they claimed to have lost it. Since most information from this supposed commercial comes from hearsay and various discussion boards, okay, I don't know if I remembered that or if I knew that when I did the video on this, but it sounds like there actually is no proof the commercial exists other than claims from the PPN network or something, and they just claim that they had it and then they lost it. So we can't really verify. I thought Veronica Taylor had confirmed that at one point. I guess she didn't. So I guess that would mean that there is no actual proof of it, but this is strangely specific to be like not real though. Aired 2 or 3. Then again, it's so rare that can you really believe it? 2 or 3 times on Kids WB, not during Pokemon, for 2 months promoting a game. I don't know. Is the song gone from YouTube? I feel like people probably have looked into commercial compilations, Samuel. I'm not certain on that, though. I don't know really what anyone has done for research on this other than this article and whatever the PPN said or whatever. But, yeah, I did cover this a while ago, and I never heard anything about it after that, so maybe it would be worth covering again. You know what? I'm going to add that to my Have You Seen This thing again. What were the other topics we were going to talk about? The Shocktober stuff, I guess. I have Clone High, Shocktober, and It Takes Two. I think there was one I'm forgetting, but I guess I don't know what to say about that. There is swearing in the chat. Yeah, so that was this. Let me read the comments quickly. I don't think there's anything here. Yeah, there's not even any This page has only been viewed up. Oh! This is a new article. Wait. Oh, I thought they said it was created, but it's still... This page was last edited on June 24th? I guess that must have been from someone in a different time zone because it's only June 23rd where I am. It's only been viewed 1,000 times. Yeah, let's not swear in the chat. That'd be cool. Yeah, I thought it said it was made today, but still. Okay, so that was that one. I feel like the chat is just memeing hard now. April 29th this year. That's still pretty recently, though, Corvine. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was maybe older than that. Guess we reached the meme portion of the stream as is tradition. I guess me getting up to go to the bathroom plunged the chat into meme territory. If only my bladder was bigger. Oh yeah, the Will He Survive pinata time. That's I don't remember if I had time to look into that or not. I know it's on my video list or my topic list. We could maybe look at it afterwards. We have almost been going for 3 hours. I feel like 3 hours isn't even that long, though. I feel like we've gone for way longer before. I guess we could do... Whoa! Did I just lose a percentage of battery? Why is this not charging? That's really concerning. I might have to buy a new charger. I guess the computer's not going to die, though, because it's like... It's... Hold on, I'm going to try to do something. I'm going to try to swap... I'm going to try to... I don't know, like... Why... I'm trying to like plug things in again. I hope it's not like the little... I don't even know what you call it. Like the little plugs that you put into the outlet. Whenever I plug it in, it like sparks a bit. Maybe it like fried the ports or something. Yeah, it's not working. Unless it's the cord again. I've had problems with these Apple charging cords not working, but I don't think it's frayed anywhere. I don't know. That's unfortunate. I guess it's not going to kill the computer because it's... I hope it's not my battery. My battery's for some reason... If my actual computer battery stopped charging. I don't know. I don't like when things like this happen because it's like, well, why? I don't know. I guess I won't worry about it now. A dog race in Alaska. This is long article. This is a really long article. A battery's lost media. Yeah, I guess it is. Jackson Stuff said I had a laptop charger that would beep loud when it was taken in and out, and it got faulty and wouldn't shut up. Oh my god. Is there any lost media of the 1993 Mario movie? Stupid Luigi asked. I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with the development of that movie. There might be, but I'm not. Personally, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there was also this recently. Which actually was partially found the trailer for this. Man, these articles are long. Not that I mind reading long articles, but like, man, I've been reading for like 3 hours. Yo, Ducky Deathly, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We are reading articles still. Well, I guess it's usually what we do. These are requested articles. Or the Xevious one was not requested, but that was found media recently. I totally forgot about that. Someone actually, I think they DM'd me or they messaged me and they said, hey, are you aware of this? And I'm like, oh yeah. And then I just totally didn't post anything about it. I forget what your name is, Japanese. Something Koro, I think. Also, are there actually two people that know Japanese in here? That's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, Crocolo, that's what it was. I'm reading some of the chat here, and I don't know what to say. I feel like we are in like prime meme territory now. Lanely, what's up? We are looking at some articles, but the chat is being really memey and it's distracting me. We've been going for like 3 hours though. So we covered a lot of ground, actually. We read things on the forums, we read article stuff, we looked at found media stuff, we read some tweets and stuff. We did quite a bit. Now I'm just staring at this, drinking my warm Powerade. Yeah, the other one was a little bit colder when I got it originally, and now I have a warm one. It's not as good. People have actually requested Team Fortress Lost Media Mr. Reds before, but I don't know. I'm not like a big fan of the series, so it's kind of hard for me to research the topic. I don't even know what's going on in the chat. This is like the Burger King thing all over again, where I don't even know what's going on. What time are we at here? Oh, we actually are at like 3 hours. Is there a short summary about this? A Dog Race in Alaska is a lost student film by director Bartholomew Bart Freundlich. Created in 1993 as a school project, the short was notable for starring several celebrities, including Sam Waterston, Robert Sean Leonard, Cara Buono, and James Waterston. I don't know any of those people. Despite the famous celebrities involved, there's little information available. Oh, that's kind of interesting, actually. I've never heard about that before. Or I never read this article before. I'm not familiar with this. There's a really long history, though. Maybe I could read this in a... Okay, the film seems to have never been publicly available. However, it has been rated positively on IMDb, suggesting that some members of the public may have been able to view it, or people just made that up and it really wasn't. To public knowledge, there has never been an official VHS or DVD release of the short, despite being sold to an unknown company. Although the aforementioned IMDb reviews could be... No, I think it's just people trolling. The short has gained particular interest due to the celebrities that starred in it. However, celebrities of that caliber is uncommon in student film, and fans, especially both of the Waterstons and Leonard Harwood. Well, how is... Yeah, I don't know. That's really strange. Due to the nature of short films, it is unlikely that it will resurface unless members of the cast, crew, or the company that purchased the film release a copy. Well, why doesn't this guy release a copy? Yeah, right, Samuel. I almost feel like this is like a... I don't want to say it's a troll, but like, yeah, it's like, what? I don't know. I've never heard of this before. Why doesn't they just release it? Is there like rights issues or something? Or do they just not know it's lost? It's kind of an interesting story, but... Are there any mods in the chat? Contact for info. Yo, Borkbein, thanks for that. I will go back and read the Nelvana stuff. Can you talk about the lost beta build of Istanbul titled Constantinople? Why'd they change it? I can't say. People just liked it better that way. Is there an article for that? I guess I could go look it up. That you might be the last super chat of the night, though. The Xevious thing, I guess I don't really need to read. Do I have to go back and read all these? I wasn't sure if Mochi Lenny was actually being legit about the Nelvana thing, or if it was like... I guess I'll read it. My name is Michael Hirsch. I am from Belgium. I am the Senior Vice President of Fred Films. I formerly worked at the Cookie Jar Group, formerly Cinar, and was the founder of Nelvana Ltd. Nirvana was founded in 1971 with my British friend Clive and my Canadian friend Patrick in Toronto. It was named after my favorite superheroine at the time, Nirvana of the Northern Lights. Um, Nirvana has produced many memorable shows such as Babar, The Magic School Bus, and countless others. They were royalty of Canadian animation. Um, in 2000, Chorus Entertainment, which had just spun off the from Shaw Communications, bought Nirvana. In 2001, I left the company in search of new and exciting opportunities. However, I was able to take an advisory role in the company so that I could keep Nirvana in its purest state as it had been since the 70s. But one day everything changed, and that has caused me to leave the company for good. The story of the controversy. Ooh, this is drama. In the late 90s, early 2000s, the internet went mainstream. iPods came into their own. Cartoons were popular. But as time pushed the envelope into the new millennium, we pushed back. We wanted to bring programs produced by Nirvana to the U.S., so Americans got the Canadian treatment. There were plans to bring Nirvana to the U.S. Where many people ranging from me to CBS executives were invited to speak at a conference. A group of executives created a list of shows that were produced by Nirvana. Such shows as Birds, Dumb Bunnies, and Flying Rhino Junior High School were featured. I've actually never heard of any of those shows. The shows were successfully campaigned from a joint venture between CBS and Nirvana called CBS Kids Show, channels mainly targeted toward kids. As a response for yearning for more Nirvana shows, PBS aired a Saturday morning programming block called the PBS Kids Bookworm. I've never actually heard of that either. We had an office in Los Angeles. Meanwhile, Nickelodeon had shows such as Little Bear and Franklin. I've heard of those ones, or I've seen those ones. All of a sudden, we started making shows for adults, and that became a problem. But there was one show in particular that gained interest, and gained controversy over an episode. Pelswick. I remember I do remember Pelswick. It was a forgotten show created by John Callahan. Hit the airwaves in 2000 on the CBC channel in Canada. Did I miss any other messages? But it really. Man, uncensored language. I'm going to try to paraphrase some of this. I swear you don't. Uncensored language. Really? That's surprising. How is there sexual nature in the episode? Am I missing something here? I'm not familiar with Pelswick, so I'll take your word on it, but I'm actually... that seems kind of like... I don't know. That seems like a controversial thing that would just never like air in or that would never get aired on. Oh yeah, okay, Nickelodeon. It's like Sailor Mouth, but with Pelswick Sailor Mouth. That is a really crazy story. Like that would be. I don't know if you make videos. That would be a crazy like video to make, like the whole thing like that. The whole story of your time at Nirvana and stuff. I'm not familiar with any of that stuff really, but it sounds kind of interesting if it's all true. So, I guess to be fair, I don't have any way to verify you are who you say you are, but if we assume you are, that's I've never heard that story before, but I'm thinking of any Nirvana lost. I guess you don't work there anymore, but I'm thinking of any Nirvana lost media we could possibly get. But I don't know. I don't know how we would ever get any Nirvana lost media. I guess. Well, actually, what is lost? That's a Nirvana property that we could get from them. Yeah, I feel like this is like a story that would be better for a video or something. Yeah, I remember there was a rumored Little Bear pilot actually. I wonder if Nirvana would have. I don't think that Little Bear pilot exists though. Michael's Mega, what's up? Well, you were here earlier actually. Um, I feel like I don't know if I believe this elephant thing story. I think we're getting a little off track here. Um, yeah, I don't know if I believe this story. The elephant sound thing is kind of weird. Um, Babar has entered the chat. Favorite game? Probably Animal Crossing on GameCube. I would say is probably my favorite game. Um, ELO. Yeah, I'll make. I actually am going to cover the Roly Poly pilot in a video at some point. I wrote a segment about it, so it'll probably be in the Kid Show video. Um, what is your personal favorite Sonic game? Probably Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I would say. I'd say that's probably my favorite. I feel like there's no question that's my favorite. Yeah. Um, Samuel. Yeah. Beach stream. I don't know. I don't get reception at the beach incognito. Probably not. About making a theme park lost media video. That would be kind of cool. Maybe at some point I could. I don't know a lot about theme park history and stuff though, so I'm not sure. Maybe though, at some point. It would be a cool idea, Wario. So I'll put it on my list if I ever have any cool ideas for it. I know a lot of people already do that thing, probably like more extensively than I could do it because I just don't know a lot about theme parks. But there must be some that I've gone to that are lost. Defunctly crossover. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I can't think of a whole lot of other people I would really want to cross over with though for YouTube stuff. I mean, I can think of people, but like I can't think of any like good concepts to cross over, with them. Um, I actually have not played the Sonic Adventure games on Dreamcast. I've only played them on GameCube. I would like to play them on Dreamcast, especially. Or no, I did play SA2 at my friend's house recently on Dreamcast, but not Adventure 1 though. We didn't play for very long. Yeah, Todd Kara said, have you heard of the You Better Don't ad? Yeah, I did hear about that. I'm going to cover it in a video, I think, soon. Someone asked me earlier about that. Any Teletoon at Night lost media? Teletoon at Night. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Teletoon that closely. There might be, but I don't know a whole lot about that. So, guess we can look really quickly to see if there is. I'm sure there's no block here. Oh, there's found idents of the channel. Yeah, there we go. How many of these are lost or found? That's kind of crazy. There's a list of these. Oh, it looks like, well, it's kind of mixed. There are a lot of them that are probably found. I almost never read the comments in these articles, actually, but lost Pringles flavor. Guess it would count as lost food, yeah. I don't think I talked about Pringles in my lost food video, though. I did hear about that, PK King Crimson. I think earlier I said that was just about one of the only things I was interested in the stream that got me, like, hype. Although I own the game already, but it'd be nice to play it on Switch. Or Dreams Lost Media. Is that a reference to that thread from the forums? Because that's a classic. I guess dreams do not count as lost media. Jose Nava said, are you close to finding the lost Sailor Mouth audio? If it's ever found, The entire SpongeBob community will have a field day with it. I guess I'm not really like, I don't really know how I would find it, so I haven't heard that more of it's shown up or anything. But I know I'm sure people are still looking for it. So, um, I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I'd love to uh, Paul Tibbitt's tape. I'd love for him to find that or like find a copy of that somewhere. But who knows if that's even around anymore. Bed of Ravens. Basically, from my understanding, I don't know where the work print of the episode came from, but someone got their hands on a work print of the episode, and they were like snippets left in there from the editing process, basically. So that's kind of how that showed up, and I trust the person that sent them to me. It wasn't. There's a lot of controversy about like, well, like there are so many screenshots you see of like people who are like, people who claim to be the source, and they're like, look, this is real, you guys. And that makes everyone think that it's fake because it's, someone looking for credit. But the person that sent them to me, who is a anonymous person, or I never told anyone who they were because they said don't tell anyone. I trust them completely. And that's the person that like no one else got the clips from that person except me. So unless they're lying to me or they're trolling me, but their explanation, I talked about it in the video, it made total sense. And everyone in the Discord servers who were like posting the clips claiming to be the source, they're not the source. No, we're not actually trolling. I'm talking about like the Sailor Mouth stuff. From before. Piggy Bank Lost Media. Aaron's Emporium, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I think we probably... Oh, you did watch the video, Bed of Ravens. Cool. Yeah, Behind Closed Doors was crazy. I'm really sad that the guy that sent me Behind Closed Doors, I talked to him a little bit after the video came out, and he said he wanted to like get more out there, and I said, yeah, I would do another video, and he just never replied to me again. I'm not really sure what happened, but I sent a couple follow-up emails, and I never heard back, so I don't know if he just got busy or if he's just gone from the internet now, but that was really unfortunate, because I really, really would have liked to have gotten more. I probably could have pushed for more at the time, but I didn't want to because I was afraid if I asked for too much or if I, this or that, he would have said, I don't want you to make the video, and I really wanted to like make the video. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he like ghosted me. He may have just dropped the topic or lost interest in it. I mean, I guess he did ghost me, but it's not like I don't know. I don't want to use the word. I don't want to use the word ghost because it sounds like malicious. I don't think he like intentionally did it. Maybe he did, but like he was talking about either scanning it or like maybe selling some of the pages, and I said, well, what do you think? And we can talk about it, and that was kind of it. So I'm thinking he just kind of pieced out. It was like we were going to talk about it, and he just never got back to me. So I don't know if there are any more Nickelodeon yearbooks either. Actually, I maybe would think there maybe aren't. I couldn't find any after I bought mine. There was no other like years. I think there was like a 2016 or something, but nothing old. Yeah, the 1998 yearbook was really cool. I really enjoyed that. Um, Arcade Lost Media. I could do Arcade Lost Media. I mean, I have some like arcade topics in different videos and stuff, but I don't have anything that like could probably be its. Well, maybe I do. I would have to look at my list again. I might actually have some more arcade topics than I thought I did. Joke Lost Media topics for April Fool's Day. That would be funny, but I feel like it would just create so. Even though it would be clearly April Fool's Day, I feel like that would just create so much drama because people freak out about that stuff. So I probably Well, I don't know. It's a good idea for April Fool's Day. Maybe I would, but Bed of Ravens. Yes, I do have a new video coming out this week, so um, I'll probably well, yeah, it'll definitely be this week. I don't know what day it's gonna be, but it'll definitely be this week. What's up, Mr. Bones? You missed 3 hours of lost media. For April Fool's Day, you should make a video about your love of Dead or Alive. I mean, what would it even be about? I wish there was more Dead or Alive lost media. I guess it would just be a meme video. I think I was gonna make a video at one point about like the characters in the game or something. Like, I don't know if it was gonna be like a April Fool's Day video, but it was gonna be like why the Dead or Alive characters are the best girls in any video game. But I still like, what the heck is this video even gonna be about? So I didn't. Um, Thoughts on the recent Nintendo Direct? Top t- top 10 Dead or Alive girls. Okay, now we're getting into meme territory. Um, I think I was going to do a video. I don't remember how many years ago this was. At one point during like experimental content era, I was going to do like a top 10 video game girls video, I think. At one point I think I was going to do that, but I don't remember like what era exactly that was from, but I think I had thought about that at one point, but I said like that's kind of a stupid like clickbait video. That's kind of stupid. Ducky Deathly said, once Dead or Alive is mentioned, you know we've entered meme territory. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I didn't even bring it up this time. Yeah, Mr. Bones, I was saying earlier, I actually didn't think too many of the games were that impressive. They just didn't do it for me. Not that they're bad, I just wasn't really interested. The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was probably one of the best things, honestly, and I already own that. Um, Adult Swim Lost Media. I've covered that in like Cartoon Network stuff every now and then, so I don't know if it would be its own video. I did do. Now that you say that, Smith Zero, I'm remembering that one time we did like the Dead or Alive tier list or whatever, the Dead or Alive girls tier list, and everyone got so angry at my choices. Like, I man, I if I did a video, if I did like a top 10 Dead or Alive girls video, it would probably be the new why I don't like Mario Sunshine video or whatever that was. Or I mean, I do like Mario Sunshine, but like back years ago, I made it was like a video like what 64 did right that Sunshine didn't. In that video, it was like my most hated video of all time. I think it was from 2014 or something. I'm sure everyone would have super opinions about Dead or Alive characters, so I probably wouldn't even bother doing it just to avoid all the. No, I do like Mario Sunshine, but at the time, one of my friends said, make a video like comparing two games. And I picked like what 64 did that better that Sunshine didn't. But the irony in all that is now everyone loves to hate Sunshine, so it almost seems like I was ahead of my time with that. But I do like Sunshine. I just some things in it. Um Yo, Dak the AV King, got to meet Tom Kenny. Ah, that's cool. I remember you said that. That's awesome. I would love to meet him. I think I said that already. But yeah, that's really cool. You went to that convention. Also, yeah, I also just don't even really believe in like I don't know. I don't know. I feel like no one needs to make a video on like top 10 video game girls. It just I don't know, it's like doesn't need to exist as a video. Um in my opinion, I mean if someone's going to do that like fine, but I don't know. I don't think that needs to be like a video. Um, Someone said Dak the AV King said he asked me if I was North or South Dakota. In SpongeBob's voice, I died. Oh my god. I'd love for him just to be like, just to say, yeah, LSuperSonicQ in SpongeBob's voice. That'd be cool. Um, are you not hyped for Mario and Luigi or Prime 4, PK and Crimson? Uh, no. Prime 4, I was just like underwhelmed with. Just, it looked like Prime 1. I mean, what, 5, 6 years of development, and that's all it looks. I don't know. I was expecting to be like blown away. I just wasn't. Maybe the actual game will be better. Mario and Luigi was hype. I actually might pick that one up because I've never played a Mario and Luigi game before, so it would be cool. But I'm just not like a big fan of the series, at least not right now, because I've never played them before. So I wasn't like crazy blown away. But I probably will get that. I don't know. Just nothing in it really was like, whoa, oh my gosh, like, you know. I mean, I think there's been like better, better. There's been better directs. I keep thinking back to that one where like Mario RPG remake was announced. Like everything in that, I was blown away with. There was Wonder, there was Luigi's Mansion 2 Switch, Mario RPG, the Peach game. I think there were a couple of like that was a crazy direct. That was probably one of my favorites in recent memory. Smith Zero, what the heck? I feel like I know what you're suggesting. I'm sure people have done that before. I'm not really interested in doing that though. I mean, I don't even. I mean, even just as personal preference. I mean, everyone's gonna have different preferences anyway. Um, you said it, not me. I don't know. I honestly feel like outfits would be a really interesting way to rank characters. I feel like some of the Dead or Alive outfits, like the DLC costumes, I don't know, some of them are really, really good looking. I'm not talking about like the ones you think I'm talking about. I mean, like some of the dresses and stuff are like really good looking. Um, is Elephant gonna be a meme now? Oh my god! Did I don't? What was their name? I'm sorry, I can't remember what their name was. The Michael guy. Is Elephant's gonna be a meme now? I wouldn't even be mad if that was a meme. Gosh dang, 11:30 at night, and we're gonna remember the elephant creepypasta. Michael. Oh yeah, there you go. Thank you for creating a good stream meme. The elephant sounds. It's funny. Honestly, it was kind of. I fell for it at the start of it, and then I'm like, this is stupid. But now that everyone's memeing the elephants, everyone likes it. I mean, I'm a man of the people, so if they like the elephants, hey, more power to it. We got an elephant creepypasta. Oh man, we're entering after hours territory. It's almost midnight. It's really really hot here. We've been going for like almost 4 hours. The elephant thing is so funny. We're entering after hours, everyone. We've already talked about Dead or Alive girls. Oh man. This is so wacky. Okay, we don't have to keep going with it though. It was let's not kill the meme. It was funny, but let's not spam the chat with the meme. Babar traumatized kids, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's not keep. I'll put you another timeout. Oh yeah, I'm sure people are really into Brothership. I'm not even saying it's. That's the one game out of everything I figured got the most fan reaction. I just it's not really for me. I'm gonna pick it up, but I'm not like hyped for it. It might be a really good game. I've never played an RPG game before. A Mario and Luigi RPG game. Man, I'm in a meme mood now. We got 134 people here. Or I'll at least go another half an hour till midnight. The joke page. Going to work again? You're going to work at 11:30 at night? Do you work the night shift? Funko Fusion was really kind of weird. I wasn't sure how I felt about that. Kind of a fun crossover, but... Yeah, I personally feel like Marvel vs. Capcom was the highlight, and I already own the game. I'll probably never play it online because I'll probably get destroyed, but... Well, I don't know. If they have like a ranking system, maybe I could... I'm not really good at the game to begin with. Smash is the only fighting game I was ever like any good at. Yeah, I think we might have to mute you again, Mochi. It's kind of a inappropriate statement. Think about what you did again. I should have just deleted the message. Yeah, I wonder if the actual price of Marvel vs. Capcom is going to drop now, like the physical versions of the Dreamcast games, now that it's getting a re-release. Or people are still going to want the Dreamcast. But why would you? Because you can't even play it online, though. Todd Kara said, do you have any vinyl CDs besides Fall Out Boy? Yeah, I have some, like... Jeez, I'm trying to remember. I have, like, Panic at the Disco stuff. I have, like, Neck Deep stuff, Newfound Glory, stuff like that. Nothing, like, rare or anything. Most of the rarest vinyls I ever got ended up getting re-released, so they're not even rare anymore. I was collecting CDs. Man, what's the rarest CD I have? Probably some Hit the Lights, like, sampler. I did a video about Hit the Lights at one point, or there was a mystery in it. Man, I should have my merchandise page up this whole time. I have some, like, radio sampler that has, like, Hit the Lights music on it. It's kind of like an obscure band that I like. I missed out on getting, like, one of Neon Trees' like, original demo EPs on eBay one time because I was too cheap to pay $30 for it. Yeah, I am a big Panic fan. I saw them twice in, like, 1 year, I think, once. And I like all their albums and stuff too. I never actually heard their most recent one, but yeah, I like a lot of Panic stuff. I can't think of anything else to say about the music thing. Oh, I had the Folie à Deux blue, not the vinyl, but the blue CD, which is kind of rare. I didn't get the blue vinyl because it sold out in 50 milliseconds. Fave Panic song? Oh, that's a really tough one. Oh, if I had to pick something off the top of my head right now, it would maybe be something from Pretty Odd, just because I remember one summer, and I had never listened to Pretty Odd before that one summer. One of my friends, the old friend group, was we hung out all. It's like one of the, the old Hot Wheels stream summers, and one of my friends really liked Pretty Odd, and we listened to it all the time. And I always associate that album with that group and a lot of those songs. So it would probably be something from Pretty Odd for that nostalgic reason. Pretty Odd's a really good album. I think I didn't fully appreciate it back when I first listened to it. Pack the Sir. Search Winky Dink or Tipsy Strawberry Penguin. I guess I could do that. Thanks for the super chat. I'll search for the penguin. Oh, I think I added wrong. Yeah, we'll probably go. Clover Cake said my favorite is Vegas. Vegas Lights is a good one. That was from Too Weird to Live. That was a good album. I enjoyed Too Weird to Live. I feel like at the time a lot of people didn't like it, but I think nowadays it's maybe received a little better. I think that's a really good album, though. I remember that one. What is this? What's a Gelnimals? Gelnimals? This looks like a fan character of someone. DAS Films Wiki. I don't know what that is. Man, you're making me want to go to crazy wikis now. Ooh, Sum 41, and you're seeing Blink 182 and Green Day. Wow, that's cool. I've only ever been to the Panic concerts, I think. Oh, and I saw Foster the People as well a long time ago. Way a long time ago, like back during their first album. Ryan did not form. Ryan formed the Young Vanes. I think Dallin formed. I don't know how. Yeah, Nearly Witches. I remember. I know that song is pretty crazy. Nearly Witches. I remember that. All the that was on that mixtape. The Fall Out Boy mixtape and stuff. And Ryan Ross, I think, is credited with it in the liner notes in Vices and Virtues, but yeah, he didn't actually write the rest of the song or whatever. Yeah, I. The only difference between Lost and Found Media is, oh my god, that's great Jackson stuff. That's great. I love that. That's a reference to that song from Fever. I have not heard a lot of Jimmy Eat World, but I've heard like probably a couple of their popular songs. I like Fall Out Boys. You mean Fall Out Boy? Fall Out Boy is, I don't know if they're still my favorite band of all time. I feel like for nostalgia, I'd probably have to say they are. Yeah, I really, still got to be top two. Even though I don't really like a lot of their new stuff. Just the amount of time I spent listening to them in high school, I don't think they could ever be dethroned. Anything pre 2013 is just the best. And there was some good stuff post 2013, but it was never quite the same. Yeah, Foster the People. I haven't listened to them for I used to love Torches, and then after that, I dipped out of them real hard. I think there was one of those friend group summers that we were listening to some of Sacred Hearts Club, but like not a lot of it. And I haven't really. They released a new single recently, but I haven't really listened to them since Torches. What is Mining Away, stupid Luigi? Yeah, I did. I heard some of their new album. I think I have their new album actually. Yeah, the So Much for Stardust. Yeah, I have that, I think. I didn't listen to it all, but I heard it was good. I heard like it was good. Ooh, Blink-182 performed a brand new song at their concert the other night, not released yet, Samuel. Ooh, that's cool. I like it when bands do that. Panic at the Disco did that for some of their Lost stuff too. They performed some live songs from the Cabin album before the Cabin album was scrapped, and they've only exist live, or as far as we know. Ooh, not a huge fan of Immortals. That was one of like the post 2013 songs I was not a fan of. There's a lot of post 2013 songs I'm not really a fan of. I guess we're just, yeah, I guess we're just yeah, we'll just chill in the chat for the next 20 minutes. Then we'll probably peace out. Um I don't know. I tried listening. I do Alex G. Raff said they have way better stuff than Torches. I did like some of Sacred Hearts Club. I liked some of Supermodel, but I don't know. I feel like Torches is just too nostalgic, so that nothing else is quite as good. Okay, I think we're gonna have to. Um, okay, I'll give you one more warning, Mochi Lenny, and then I'm gonna like time you out for the rest of the stream. It's a funny meme, but we can't keep going with it. It becomes not. I'm sure there's like something in a cartoon where like someone keeps doing something, and then it's SpongeBob ripping his pants. It's like SpongeBob ripping his pants. It was really funny when you admitted it was a creepypasta, and now it's kind of like, yeah, meme died. Yeah. Um. But it was funny, and we'll I'm sure this elephant sound will be referenced. how would I ever talk about that in a future video? It's gonna become a stream meme, but that's about it. I don't know how would I talk about that in a video? Like top 10 stream trolls. What would you guys say were like the top 10 stream trolls? I don't even know what the list of that would be. I can't even think of any other ones. Maybe the guy that said he had a Geno plush from years and years and years ago. Do you think elephant sounds are more inappropriate than dolphin sounds? I don't know. I've never thought about that. Oh, the blue. Oh, yeah, blue. Okay, true Borkbind. I mentioned that earlier and I forgot about it. Yeah. And then I guess a Ligma too, which I did fall for. All right, we got like a top 5. Geno plush, Ligma, the Megamind thing, elephant sounds. Was LaserLink on this stream though? I don't think that was on this stream. I talked to the guy that said he had a Geno plush years later. It's kind of cool, you know. He admitted to trolling and stuff. I mean, it was kind of obvious. I don't know. I was in his stream because the wiki told me to go talk to him, so I did. Doris and Boris wasn't really like something I was trolled with. That was a funny. That would be like a top after hours stream meme, I guess. I didn't even put this up. The Geno plush, yeah. Remember the stream from a month or so ago where we talked about the Japanese Flash games for like an hour? I don't remember. I don't think I remember that. Samuel. I don't know what that was about. Well, this was a really good stream though. I'm glad I had the water. I felt very hydrated for it. We'll go for 15. We'll go till midnight and then we'll peace out. Yeah, I don't even know what else to say. Oh, the drawings. I didn't do the drawings. I think we're gonna save the drawings for maybe another time. I'm definitely. Oh, this comes in white, by the way. Yeah, I'm definitely way too tired to do the drawings now. Goth Kakro, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I'm a bit late. Any major updates on notable searches? There was nothing really major or anything. The only thing I can really mention is like I was talking to some me and my friends crew people who had one guy had a tape, one guy had pictures, both didn't get back to me. Or the tape guy didn't get back to me, the picture guy keeps delaying giving me the pictures. And then the final Downward Doghouse short was found. Where's Ho Ho? So now that whole series is found. I said maybe drawing. I think I don't think I ever said I was drawing. When are we doing a 6-hour stream? Maybe for New Year's or some special occasion. Maybe I don't know. I'd like to get people on for that though. I mean, Pat Mac and Mario 64646464 were there for the original. Maybe we can only do it with them. You have to convince them to join me. Then we'll do it. Blazdin said, "Hey, LSuperSonicQ, been lurking here for a couple hours while studying." Oh, nice. And I know this isn't a relevant topic, but what was up with the Keckrock licensing? It was kind of just a meme that I just like memed because I did a Keckrock Christmas shirt last year because I remember the guy that like made Keckrock let me back years and years and years ago. The guy that made Keckrock didn't like him, and I said, "Oh, can I use the character?" And he's like, "Yeah, I don't care. Do whatever you want." And for all these years, we had been using him, and I did the Keckrock Christmas stuff last year. like the Keckrock model in a Christmas hat that, I made the Christmas hat, but it was the Keckrock model. And I don't know, I don't know who the hell found out about it or like reported it to him, but like really shortly after those went up, he messaged me and he's like, "Hey, I don't want you using Keckrock in your stuff, or if you do use him, you got to split the profits with me." And I'm like, "You've been letting me use him for all these years. Like, what is the problem?" And he just kind of said like, "Well, I decided that I want to use him now, so basically you can't, unless you work out a deal or whatever." And I said like, "No, because the money I make from the merchandise is so little to begin with, and I don't want to like start having all these like what I can and can't use the character on." So I said, "All right, man, he's yours. Like that's it. I'm peacing out." So I don't use him anymore, and I whatever, because I don't, I don't want to step on anybody's whatever the say toes, whatever the saying is. I think it's that. I want to step on anybody's toes. So okay, you want him back? I'm gonna hand him over to you. So now I don't want to use him or anything. And I joke that there was really no licensing issue, but I joke that there was a licensing issue and that's why I can't use him. Because the creator wants him back, and I'm not going to split profits on a $5 shirt that I sell 2 of. What's the point in that? Buy it from him. Steamboat Keckrock. Honestly, I almost feel like memeing that Keckrock was like their like copyright issues with Keckrock is almost like, I don't know, I almost think it's like a funny like conclusion to like the Keckrock storyline. Like that's how it ends, I don't know. I almost feel like in a weird way that's like a funny way to end the story, Like the licensing issues, like that's it. Like I don't know. I almost think that's like funny. I mean, I don't know, like everyone. Yeah, there are I believe there are websites that made bootleg versions of the shirt, but they might be fake sites, so I don't think you'd actually get sent the shirts. John said, "Did you know that there exists Nickelodeon Robot Wars from 2002? I don't think I've ever heard about that, actually." Miss Bluebell, you can stay if you want. We're going to go till midnight, about 10 more minutes. We might do a Mario 64 online at some point, but I don't know how like viable that would be. It might not be. I don't know if people would really be interested in that. I just feel like gaming stuff is a little too far removed from what I really talk about on the streams and stuff, so I don't know if people would really be entertained by it. Yeah, I think Knuckles Fan, if you guys remember Knuckles Fan, I think he still has a Keckrock shirt up. Or, what did I even type in? Knuckles Fan's an old viewer of mine. Yeah, I think this is his shirt. I think this is Knuckles Fan's shirt. Oh, actually, no. Okay, no. That's not his shirt. I've never seen that before. That's not the one that I meant. It was, this one, I think. I think that's I think this image is stolen from somebody else. Like, like maybe if I had like drawn my own Keckrock, it wouldn't have been a problem. I used the original model, but like, I don't know. I mean, how is this okay? Like that's still using Keckrock unofficially. So I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. Galaxy or Odyssey stream? Oh, will he survive? I could look it up. Was that on the wiki? Or was it on the forums, I think you said. Was it this? Ducky Deathly. Is the creator doing anything with him? Well, I was told that there's a game in the works, there's an animated series in the works, and maybe those were the only 2 projects. And that they would be coming either this year or next year or the year after. I don't know. I mean, what's been going on with the character for the 10 years he's existed? I was told there was stuff in the works, but I've seen nothing from it yet, so I have no idea if that's actually happening or not. I have no idea. But, I mean, Whatever, it's not my thing. I mean, it seemed very like maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't type thing. What was your last message? All plush. Can we collab for a 48-hour stream? That sounds like it was a meme. No, I'm never doing a 48-hour stream. That'd be way too long. Okay, is this the thing? I'm assuming it is. Before we end the stream, I will read this, but I'm not going to read it this second because we have 10 more minutes. Oh, the kanji translate Michael's Mega on the shirt. The kanji translates to lost media and then sealed works, which is like another term that's used for lost media. So, oh yeah, it's all good pinata time. How about 6 hours? I don't know if I would ever do a 6 hour stream. I would have to be for a special thing, and I don't know. I'd want it to be like the old days, and Pat Mac and Mario would probably have to be there. So, I I don't know. I would have to think a lot about that. Yeah, this was a really good stream though. I really enjoyed it. And like I said, there will be a new video this week. I don't know when the next stream is going to be, but we probably we'll do at least one drawing stream, probably with Sewer and Bones in July. I don't know when the next like stream is going to be in general or anything though. I It worked out well this week because I had time. With my video and stuff being ahead of schedule, and that will come out this week. So hopefully we'll have some big Uncle Walt news or some other big find next stream too. I feel like there wasn't anything really big in this stream. Yeah, I talk to Pat Mac every now and then actually. He's still doing good. He just I mean, I don't want to like gossip about him, but like everyone always says, "Have you talked to Pat Mac? How's Pat Mac doing?" And yeah, I talked to him. He's living life basically, which is like good for him, you know. He still has an interest in doing videos, just not as seriously anymore. So it might take some convincing to get him back onto a stream, but I would really like to do a stream with him and Mario. I think it'd be really fun. Um, I was gonna say everyone spam him on Twitter. I don't know if he uses Twitter anymore though, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I mean I was thinking about other YouTubers too that don't really do content anymore, like Psycho and stuff. You know, I mean they're just doing their own thing. Psycho, I think, is doing coding now. You know, he hasn't posted anything online in like more than a year, so it's like, yeah. So I don't know, but he's still doing good. And I still talk to him, so I just would really like to do another stream with him, and he I'm not going to reveal his videos, but he said he is working on more things. He just doesn't prioritize them anymore. So um do you have any prototype merchandise? Yes, I do. I have some figures and stuff. Test shots. Yeah, Dingamagoo. Yeah, Psycho. I love Psycho's videos. I'll watch his videos like whenever I can. I I miss his videos a lot, but yeah, he retired from YouTube a couple years ago, and he hasn't posted anything. He even said he said he was going to retire. I mean, this was not to me directly. This was just in his videos. He was going to retire from YouTube, but it was going to be a hobby for him. But even that kind of fizzled out, and he hasn't done anything online for more than a year. So I don't know if he's ever. He did have a tweet. I don't know if it still counts though. He said if anyone ever wanted to message him or contact him, like they could. But I've tweeted him a couple times and he hasn't responded, so I think that's not a valid thing anymore. I think he's just pieced out of online. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just the way it is for some creators and stuff. So I don't know. Everyone, I guess, operates like differently. I mean, I remember like I remember like years and years ago when I was trying different content creation methods and stuff. Yeah, I would like take hiatuses and I would stop uploading because it wasn't at the time it was I didn't take it very seriously and like I wasn't even sure what the direction of my channel was going to be. So I was pretty infamous for taking hiatuses back then. Like years and years and years ago, like pre-Lost Media, like pre-gaming stuff. Yeah, I would just take hiatuses and like do whatever, you know. So I know it's a little different, but still. And also just like I think the I think just the climate of YouTube is like really crazy nowadays too. Just trying to compete to I mean, I don't know if it's like what's the word? Like selfish to kind of word it like this, but YouTube is kind of a competition. It's really about how can you capture as many viewers as possible. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, that's what it is, right? I mean, obviously you're doing it because you like it and you like making videos, but when it comes to actually long term, you know, it's how can I please the algorithm? How can I, you know, please as many viewers as possible? How can I pick topics that no one's thought of yet? How can I get the best thumbnails? And it does get tiring and aggravating, you know. So it's just the way it is, I guess, just with the territory. And I think a lot of people, especially the older YouTubers and stuff, yeah, they just don't have the time or the energy or the means to like I don't want to say like evolve, but like evolve, I guess. I don't know. It's a really I want to write a book someday about my experience on YouTube for how many years has it been by now? Oh, 15, I guess. Someday I'll write a book about all that. Um, but yeah, so much has changed over the years. What Super Smash Bros. Figures are there, Stupid Luigi? Like the Toy Site ones that were canceled? I don't have any information on those. I've never found them or anything. Um, I guess I should probably read this article for a little bit or this thing. Okay, so Will You Survive ABC bumpers. Anyone heard of Will You Survive bumpers? They're old educational songs that aired. Oh, didn't we read this? I feel like I read this before. This sounds really familiar. They're written by Lynn Ahrens, who did some Schoolhouse Rock songs. Anyway, long story short, for years, they were memories of a what to do when there's a fire in the house one, and I always wondered if it would ever be found. Then in 2019, someone uploaded the audio for it. He recorded it on a music cassette back in the day. Still would love to find the actual video. I imagine as more VHS rips of early 80s ABC go online, it eventually will show up. Also worth noting, it might be online in one of these videos already. We just don't know. Just wanted to share this because I really hope it will be found someday. Currently, including the audio fire one. There's only 3 Will You Survive shorts on YouTube. That also brings up the question of if there are more that we just don't know about. I'm a big fan of Schoolhouse Rock, so these are really interesting. I'd love for there to be a page about this. I guess no one wrote a page. You could write a page, Pinata Time. Yeah, I feel like we did mention that before. That would be really good for the Lost Music video. I might add that to the list. I feel like we did do that before, though. Oh, is it midnight? Yeah, I guess I should probably peace out. Smith Zero said, repackaging old content as long-form compilations to take advantage of sleeping viewers' autoplay is a weird meta. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, I never thought of doing compilations until I saw other people doing them, and I said, oh, I guess I'll try them. And thankfully, the viewers... Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I was surprised with how many people like those ones I put together. They will just put... I get comments like, man, I was looking for something to fall asleep to. I'm glad you uploaded this right when I'm going to bed. I'm like, wow, I didn't think that was a thing that people really enjoyed, but they do. I mean, I'm glad they do enjoy it, but yeah, I never would have thought that was like a thing people, you know, when I watch a video, I'm always like, I click it with the intention of watching it from start to finish, and I'm like very like alert when I am trying to absorb the video. I never even thought about people, oh, let me put this on while I go to sleep. I don't know. I didn't think about it, but I guess that's just the way that YouTube changes and stuff. So You can never predict what's going to happen, I guess. Um, yeah, Ducky, definitely. Even putting them on while you drive. Yeah, like I always thought, oh, if someone can just like click one of my playlists and just watch all my 20-minute videos back to back, but like, no, you got to put them in an hour-long video. Like, it's so weird, but it's the way it is, I guess. Um, like, to be fair, I guess as a kid, I remember in middle school, like doing my homework, watching videos in like 2009 or whatever. And I would always enjoy the longer ones. Like, oh, I can just click this and it's 15 minutes. I don't have to go, click the next video right away. So I guess I can kind of see it. You have to do less when they're like an hour long or whatever. But I don't know. I didn't think, like you said, that would be like the meta. So Slim Cognito uses my videos when they play a game or draw. Blazed said I've fallen asleep to the part of your stream. That's true. I can see that. I can see the streams because they're so long, but like the hour-long videos, that takes me by surprise. I guess it kind of is like podcasting, Samuel. I didn't think about it like that. I can't believe there's still 100 people here 4 hours in at midnight. Man. I would almost maybe go for another half an hour. I don't know, just because we can. Like, why not? Like, who even cares? Not like I have anything to do tomorrow. Well, I'll probably record my video, but 9 p.m. for Drew. You must be on the West Coast. Yeah, maybe we'll go till I finish my drink. I got like maybe like a fifth of it left. It's okay, Mom, it's not a school night. I guess most kids are probably on summer vacation now anyway. 11 p.m. for heck no. Oh yeah, Smith's there. You stay up super late. Just turned 5 a.m. Oh my god, that's crazy. Sometimes I'll watch live streams of Japanese they're not Japanese YouTubers. People that live in Japan that do live streams. And sometimes those are on really early in the morning because it's like late in the day in Japan, and sometimes I'll watch those. 1 a.m. meme stream. I actually would like to do. Oh, Samuel Smith is peacing out. They got work in the morning. Well, thanks for stopping by, Samuel. Glad you could stop by. Do you watch the fish from Japan that plays Pokemon? No. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Creative username. Yeah, I would like to actually do a after hours stream at some point. I was thinking about doing one like the past few days when it was like 90 degrees at night. I think that's kind of how they started actually a couple summers ago. Is it got so hot at night that I couldn't sleep, so I said, let's just stream and do stupid stuff early in the morning. And I was almost going to do it last week, or a few days ago, but I wasn't really in the mood, and I was putting together that compilation video, and I said, I'm not going to do it, but I think in July we're due for some, because the original After Hours streams were in July, so I think in July we'll be due for some After Hours stuff. Some wiki reading and like crazy stuff, the Caillou stuff. I don't know when it's going to be, though. I feel like it'll have to be, like, spontaneous, but maybe, like, the next time it's really hot in July, we'll do it late at night. Last exam tomorrow for Blaisdon. Nice. I mean, I remember doing all those exams in school and stuff, like the end of the year final exams. All plush all day today. I stay up super late as well because I wake up late, but I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back. Oh, good luck. That's a tough one. I was never able to really get my sleep schedule back. I think school really messed it up. Just late nights of homework and getting up at like 7 in the morning. I blame that entirely. The game is controlled by a fish. The fish's movements push buttons and move the controller. I can't remember exactly how it's done. That's crazy. I will have to maybe check that out of curiosity. I have a wiki for After Hours. We went to some pretty crazy wikis. There's like the Pop Tarts wiki and oh man, I don't even remember what else. The Caillou wiki, the Pop Tarts wiki, the Pooh's Adventure wiki were like the big three I remember. What does After Hours stream mean? It's basically when we stream really early in the morning or like, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. and we just do crazy stuff. We'll like read the Caillou wiki and the Pooh's Adventure wiki and we'll like look at meme stuff and like I don't remember if we ever looked at like anime girls, but like I think we did that at one point. Like just like absolutely insane stuff because it's a big meme and I don't know. The dog wiki. We learned some stuff from the balloons wiki, I think. Something about helium one time. Yeah, those streams are still up, I think, in my stream archive playlist. You can go watch, and there was a trilogy of them. Tracked by a webcam. Oh, that's how they do it? That's funny. How would that work, though? I really want to check that out now. I'm fairly certain we did do anime girl stuff. Or someone told me to look up something, I think. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure we did. I can't quite remember. LSuperSonicQ lost media. There's a ton of lost media from me. Early videos I deleted, streams I deleted, videos I just never finished making. Yeah, there's quite a few. I've talked about it in some other videos. There was like a Flapjack pilot video that never got edited, a Luigi's Mansion Space World trailer video that never got edited, the Stranded in a Parking Lot stream that was deleted that someone re-uploaded that they also deleted. The what other stream was there? Or one of my the 100 subscriber thank you video that I deleted, which I don't even know why I would have deleted that. I should have just privated it. Yeah, I back up my videos nowadays, Michael's Mega, but back then I didn't. So if they were gone, they were gone. Also, I still have not found that mythical black flash drive that I think would have like some of those earlier lost videos on it. It's literally somewhere in my stuff because I know it wasn't thrown out, but I just don't know where it could be. It used to be taped up on the wall so I wouldn't lose it, and then I ended up losing it. But that might have some early rare stuff in it. If I ever find it, I'll definitely look through it. I don't even. I may have covered everything on this already. Oh yeah, I also. Not that it matters this far into the stream, but I did find this recently. It's another ad for the Joyride Studios prototypes. Just from different angles, different photographs. Nothing like crazy though. And this classic. Oh, and I also found these F-Zero. I didn't talk about the F-Zero cars earlier. I guess I should have done that. Yeah, imagine for some reason I do have Slamfest on the black flash drive. I mean, I wonder if you tried to find Slamfest in 2012, I wonder how much success you would have with it. I wonder if someone had it online back then, or like if someone online had it that would have been able to be reached. Who knows? It's crazy to think about. That was 12 years ago. What was the search like 12 years ago? But I guess we'll never know. I mean, that applies for anything. I mean, I still wonder, what if someone asked Van Partible for Meso Blues 12 years ago, in 2012? Would he have just given it to them? Because, like, it didn't have any value back then. No one wanted it. They didn't know it was lost. It wasn't lost media, Yeah, we probably we have a theory that it could be online under a different name, but if that's the case, we'd probably have no way of finding it unless we look through like old data sets, which I believe some people are kind of trying to do, but it's a slow process. No, there was no search back then, Michael's Mega. That's part of the problem. Is like lost media didn't really exist in 2012. I think the wiki was founded in November 2012, right? So like anything before that wouldn't have been lost media, and I don't think Meso Blues and I know Slamfest wasn't, like those weren't even added to the wiki for years and years and years. So like I'm just saying, in theory, if someone had remembered it and wanted to find it, would they have been able to? There was someone from 2014 that actually mentioned it on NeoGAF, I think, but they didn't have anything from it. But they, in 2014, they there was a reference to them having tried to look for it. I don't know how hard they looked for it in 2014, but they didn't find it, so maybe it would have already been gone at that point. Marvel, what's up? I truly feel like Slamfest will just randomly resurface one day, like a decade from now. Yeah, at this point, I'm sort of thinking that too. I mean, same with me and my friends. Like, it's just gonna show up when we least expect it. Same thing, like with the Wicked Witch, Sesame Street and Boondocks Pilot and all that stuff. It's just gonna show up. I feel like. I mean, I don't want to say there's no hope that we can find it, but like, yeah, there's a good chance it could just reappear. Pinata Time said, seeing as Meso Blues clips showed up in the Johnny Bravo DVD, it leads me to believe there is another copy out there. Someone had to scan it. Well, that's a good point, but I think we deduced it might have just been Van Partible's copy, because he actually has said he digitized his. So maybe he digitized it back then, and that's the copy he's had all these years. I know he has it on tape, but he has it digitally too, he said, on a hard drive. So, like, maybe he actually did that all the way back when that DVD came out. Which is what I'm saying. If someone asked him in 2012, hey, can you give me this? Maybe he would have. It's crazy to think about that. I love that theory of the possibility of lost media. What would it have been like if we were trying to find things back in 2012, right? Like, just what would that have been like? How hard would it have been to find not even just Meso Blues or Slamfest, but like the Kappa Mikey pilot, or like Jimmy Two Shoes pilot, or like, like Quantum Quest, or like anything like that gained rarity and popularity over the years. What was it like back then if you were to search for those things? We'll never know, I guess. But it's really fascinating to think about. Oh, who edited the bonus feature? Oh, right. That's a good point. Maybe that's a good point. I wonder if there's like credits in the DVD of the editor of that. Wow. I wonder if there's credits in the DVD for the editor of that. You could contact them and say, hey, you got this? Huh. I'm going to put that on my to-do list. That's an interesting theory, actually. I don't know if that's ever been brought up before. Diggin Magoo said, you probably already talked about this, but what do you think the biggest find of this year for found media is? I didn't talk about it this stream, but I have mentioned it before. I would say so far it's the Boondocks pilot, if you don't count like Sailor Mouth. I almost wouldn't count Sailor Mouth because it kind of like leaked, and there is still some debate about it, even though I'm convinced it's real. I would say probably the Boondocks pilot thus far. That was huge. I think my tweet got like 3 million views or something, so I'm going to say that so far. If I had to pick one thing. Pinata Time said, I watched the bonus recently, and I believe there is a credited studio who edited it, not a name. I could look into the studio and try to find an editor in the studio. I'll definitely try that. Thanks, Clover Cake. 24-hour stream Thea games? No, we're only gonna keep going until I finish my drink. Blue Cap said, it's hard for me to find lost media because I usually upload old stuff already existing on my third channel called Blue Cap's Television Power-Ups. Yeah, sometimes it's hard, like, if people have already found stuff and then you have, like, the same stuff, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of like, it's not new found media, I guess. Starman said, your videos got me through a bunch of late night shifts cleaning at Publix. Thank you for everything. Well, thanks for listening to those, or watching them, or either or. Yeah, that's crazy when people say that to me, that like my videos like did something like that for them. It's like, wow, that's cool. I've said this before. It's like I remember like back in middle school and stuff. Yeah, like I would watch certain YouTubers and stuff, and it would like de-stress me or whatever. And I never thought I would like be that person for other people. So it's really cool when I hear that I've kind of achieved that. So I'm glad you enjoy the content, and that it's helped you out. There will be a new video this week too, by the way. Oh, I forgot about Everyone Knows That Dingamagoo. Why did I forget about that? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe that would be the find of this year. Ah, I might have to give it to Everyone Knows That. Yeah. I feel like the Boondocks pilot's more deserving of it, but I could understand. I could see Everyone Knows That being the real winner here. Um, yeah, what's up, Sheila? Yeah, I saw someone was saying the thing about Lost Media IRL. Sheila said, I talked about the lost TV production of Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella, starring Julie Andrews. The current recording is a combo of two different broadcasts. Oh, interesting. What other song? Or what video will it be? I can't say. You'll have to watch and find out. Thea Games said earlier, the creator of the Disney show Amphibia, Matt Braley, on Twitter revealed that Amphibia had around 60 demo theme songs. Whoa. That's insane. And I'm assuming most of those are lost media. That's crazy. There's so much like unused production material for a show like that. Now we gotta find all 60. Smith Zero said Boondocks pilot is more significant of the two. Ulterior motives is a better story. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. That's why I feel like I don't know what I could pick. I feel like in terms of sheer scale, it would have to be like you think, oh, what would whatever year the like 2022 Wicked Witch, 2023 either Blueprints or Shrek pilot, maybe Blueprints. I feel like Blueprints got a bigger reaction, and then this year, Boondocks or Ulterior Motives. I feel like it's got to be Ulterior Motives if you're like kind of comparing the biggest thing. But I don't know. I've heard a lot of theories about like Slamfest being on old PCs or old, like catchy archives on Windows computers and stuff that someone that watched it. But I don't know. Like, it's just so vague, and there's no reason for it to be that we'd have to find like real proof to really like, you know what I mean? Like to really say, oh yeah, okay, it's still here. Because I don't know, there just doesn't really seem to be any reason to believe that, other than just, well, it could be. Matt Braley's recent Twitter replies are to 2 of the demo theme songs. Oh, well, two are found then. There's 58 left. Yeah, 60 does seem like a lot. Well, I'm thinking I'm going to finish this drink here. I went through 2 Powerades and a Mountain Dew in 4 hours. Yo, Sister's Asleep. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Oh, Blind the Wind or Like the Wind or whatever that one is. I remember that. That was never fully solved, I don't think. Now I want to go back and watch Wang's videos on those again. Slamfest on the dark web is such a meme. I'm pretty sure there's no lost media on there, and like people have proven that in the Discord server. Read your last message. If they find the most mysterious song on the internet, then that will be the biggest find. Yeah, what if they do find that? I guess that probably would be bigger than Ulterior Motives because it's been going on for longer. I was going to say, or Go for a Punch because, I don't know, like I know Wang did videos on both of them and I've watched his videos on both of them, but like, Go for a Punch isn't real, you guys. Pokebrick said, crazy at the moment, but I'll see if I can type up something and send it to you tonight. Oh, I missed your first thing. Not sure if you'll see this in chat, but I wanted to let you know I haven't forgotten about what I super chatted last time of what I was going to send you. Oh yeah, no worries. Whenever you get the chance, let me know. Send it my way. Well, I think with that said though, guys, we're going to end it here, 4 hours in. So thanks for stopping by. I had a good stream tonight. Very hydrated. So I don't know when the next stream is going to be, but we will do a drawing one in we'll do a group drawing one in July at some point. Maybe we'll do a solo drawing one at some point too. Don't know when the next stream is going to be. I don't want to promise it's going to be next weekend, but I guess it maybe could be, depending on scheduling and stuff. But if it is, it'll, I never announce these anyway. But the big thing is new video this week at some point, so you can look forward to that. Until then, I guess you guys know where to find me. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all the super chats and stuff. I really appreciate it. And this stream will also stay. It'll stay up public for a few days. It'll probably go unlisted in the archive playlist after a few days. So you'll be able to find it again. So I guess with that said, though, I'm LSuperSonicQ, and until next time, Finn.